What's up, everybody? Good morning. Let's start off with another song. Kind of a different song this time, though. Ready? This appeared as a moral dilemma, cause at first it was weird, though I swore to eliminate the worst of the plague that devoured humanity. It's true, I was vague on the how, so can it be that you have shown me the light? It's a brand new day, and the sun is high. All the birds are singing that you're gonna die. How I hesitated, now I wonder why. It's a brand new day. All the times that you beat me unconscious, I'll forgive. All the crimes incomplete, listen, honestly, I'll live. Mr. Cool, Mr. Right, Mr. Know-It-All is through. Now the future's so bright, and I owe it all to you. You've shown me the light. It's a brand new me. I got no remorse. Now the water's rising, but I know the course. Gonna shock the world. Gonna show bad horse. It's a brand new day. And Penny will see the evil in me. Not a joke, not a dork, not a failure. She may cry, but her tears will dry when I hand her the keys to a shiny new Australia. It's a brand new day, yeah, the sun is high. All the angels sing because you're gonna die. Go ahead and laugh, yeah, I'm a funny guy. Tell everyone goodbye. It's a brand new day. Anyway, good morning. It's a brand new day, everybody. Right? Good morning. How we all doing? Spotify's a good level. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, good morning. Thank you so much for first, second, and third. Hellcat with first. Travis T with second. Galen24 with third. New friend Galen24. Welcome back. Hellcat's on a 100 stream streak. Let's hear it for him, everybody. 100 stream streak. Outstanding. Thank you so much, Hellcat. That's honestly crazy. Excuse me. That's a lot of streams in a row. Thank you so much. Let's hear it for only doing scheduled times and no surprise evening streams. Even though I've been tempted, but I respect the streaks. But yeah, thank you so much, Hellcat, for the 100 stream streak. That is seriously impressive. Thank you. Dr. Verm with 37 prayers to the GOAT. Hellcat, 68 prayers. Only 68. Well, you're one shy of a funny number, so that's fun. Galen24 with their first prayer to the GOAT. Azrael's Ion Feast with 136. Esenariru capping 150 with a 152. Very strong showing. Crypt Nouveau 190 times. Travis also on a 70 stream streak. 70. Man, these numbers are crazy high. Thank you, everybody, for being so sweet and supporting me. Time flies, eh, Goat? Man, I tell you what, it sure does. And the closer I get to 40, the faster it goes, and the less I like it. But that's life. And the older you get, it seems like the faster life goes, and the more okay people seem to get with that being the fact of life. And I'm like, no, but I'm better at it now. I know how to do life better now. Why is it going by faster? Why was my youth and adolescence, when I was the most depressed and having severe mental problems, like the worst, that went slowly, and now that I'm doing slightly better, I can it's all flying by. Fine. You know what? Fine. Fuck you too, universe. Rip our 20s. Rip my mid-30s almost. Suki Kurai, thank you so much for your 50th prayer to the GOAT. Wow! I don't know why I did that. What do you say we jump into these goat formations and get into the fucking writing, gang? Because I am hyped. I am hyped. Crypt and I had the best idea that we've had in a really long time. I am so jazzed about this idea, and I can't even talk about it at all yet because it's too fresh. We only started brainstorming on it last night. But I got to tell you guys, this is so fucking sweet, hot, funky fresh, this idea. It's going to blow your nuts straight out of your ass in a good way. Okay? Like, get ready. Lube up. It's such a good idea. It's so exciting. It feels so fucking legit. Because it is. It's legitimately an amazing idea. And we've already done research. This idea does not exist anywhere else that we can find. So we are, as far as we can tell, first to the table on this idea, which is fucking criminal that this doesn't already exist. But it's something that we can do together and produce probably for free, maybe with a suggested donation, or on Itch.io or something like that. I'll get in a bathtub of Vaseline right away, as you should, as you absolutely should, because this is. I don't hype stuff up like this usually, but I'm so fucking. My mind is a flame with this concept. It's gonna blow your asses out of your Vaseline tubs. I'm telling you. And we will reveal it soon, I think. I think I don't know if I'll be able to keep it in my brain without sharing it with everybody for too long, but we've got a lot of work to do on it. We will be working on it on stream, so get excited about that. But there's still some more like background work we need to do. Also, movie night tonight, by the way. We're going to be watching Coherence, which is a strange looking film. I've Crypt has mentioned once before, but I've never seen, so should be interesting. And yeah, let's get into those go formations. Here we go. Shadow's licking his butt. And it's time for those daily go formations with me, your old pal Talking Goat. That's me. Remember, these are things we're saying to ourselves, about ourselves. What's that? What's that, baby? Hi, baby. Did you want a piece? This is perfect timing. You want a piece? Macadoodle? Macadoodle? Want a piece, baby? A piece, baby, boy. Oh, God. The mic was behind me. Whoops. What are you doing, baby? You want a piece? Got something in your fur. Let me get that. It's my orange baby. Okay, bye. Anyway, these are things we're saying to ourselves to be nice to ourselves because we deserve it. We're good people, right? So we are a good person, goddammit. Oh, should I say them as a hive mind today? Should I use the royal we? We deserve to feel good about ourselves. No one is mad at us. And if they are, fuck them. Fuck them right out the door. Fuck them with a fire poker. Out the door. Through a door. Huh? We will not allow capitalism to define our worth as our net worth. Okay? As Azrael's Iron freaking Fist with 130 stream streak, casually dropping one of the highest streaks I've ever seen in my life on any channel. On any channel. Crypt and Aware and Esu, I think, might have slightly higher. One of those people is my actual wife. Fucking ads, are you serious? Oh, that's a 3-minute ad break, too. Son of a biscuit-eating motherfather. Who are you calling a cootie queen? You lint liquor. I should, you know what? I made that clip, didn't I? I already exported it, didn't I? Where is it? OBS files, DaVinci output. No. Edited clips. Yeah, I did make it. Should I just add that like right now? So what do I have? It's been so long. It's been so long since I added a video clip. Okay, we made it through the ads, Zeusifrus. Let's finish the affirmations, and I'm going to add a channel point redeem for the Cootie Queen Lint Liquor exchange, as it's known. But yes, thank you so much, Azrael's Iron Fist Cuffs. Thank you, buddy. It's true. You gotta fucking hear me. You gotta fucking hear me, my friend. What accent am I doing? Blah, blah, blah. We will survive, if for no other reason than out of spite for those who wish us dead. Look at the babies on the cat cam. Look at the babies. That's Mac. And Shadow's giving him a bath, I guess? Or they're about to fight? I can't tell. Both? Yeah, both. Oh no. Boys. Boys. We're watching a little mini nature documentary. What's going on over there, boys? Anyway. We are beautiful peoples. We are a beautiful peoples. And we are worthy of love and support. Shit, as it's a wild amount of time. I'm telling you, what a name for a redeem. Yeah. What can I say? I am what I am. Given time to prepare, we are unstoppable, like a group of Batmans. Batman. Beautiful people is an English good too. Beautiful people. We are an artists. Our voices is uniques and worth sharings. Shadow is sitting right next to the cat cam, by the way, but he's off screen. He's right behind it. Mac, did you go up there just to fuck with him? I think he did. We are extremely fuckable. Hey. Yeah, hey, Drowsy Bod. And finally, we like who we am. And to our haters, eat shit and die. Lurky worky mode. Recoloring existing writers mod. Yeah, apparently it works only if paired with the original mod files. So I'm going to try and unify those files and do another mod today. Damn, that sounds very complicated. Best of luck to you, my friend. And thank you for listening to our daily Go formations. Now, let's get into the realness with the feelness. What am I saying? No. I don't know what I'm saying. Why are you asking? What's your problem? Good morning, afternoon, evening. I dropped a follow yesterday but didn't say anything, so my deepest apologies, my good sir Tibbs hat. No worries. Oh, you're tipping a witch's hat. For a second I thought that was a fedora and I got concerned. Understandably so, I think. All right. Wow. There we go. Oh shit, a slabro. And there's our little doodads. Hey, Spirit City, what have I told you? Always nighttime. Always nighttime. Never not evening. You understand me, Spirit City? Can't write during the day, fool. Oh. What? All right. Did you find one? What? What did I find? And then one day you'll find 10 years have got behind you. No one told you when to run. You missed the starting gun. And you run to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. Isaac is late. Hi, Goat. Seems like Isaac is right on time. Welcome in. Okay. Let me boop. Keyboard. Look at that. Isn't that fun? You can see what I be typing and shit. Sadly must lurk for a while and thank you. No problem. This is a lurky stream. I'm going to be in focus mode for the majority of the stream. Everyone's welcome to hang out, but this is about me finishing Mooney's lore in some kind of final-ish form. Okay? Did you adjust the color? I did. I think it was because I changed it to nighttime. But yeah, I'm very glad all of you are here. And if anybody wants to talk, I am so down to chat. But I'm going to be in focus mode. See the sticker? See the sticker? Focus mode. Okay? And yes, I did that on purpose. By the way, we've started a writing forum on the Disky, which is back up in working order. I'm sorry for any unpleasantness you may have noticed in the Discord yesterday. That was well and truly taken care of in the moment by Crypt with zero input on my part. I literally didn't even know it was happening until after the fact. So we are all good on there. If you want to get in there, if you have any questions about writing, oh God, hi Bondi. I was just doing a sales pitch, sweetheart. I had to pitch. You're pitching sharks at me. Veil Love. Oh, that's a new one. I missed it. What happened? Nothing. We had to do a couple of remove a couple of rowdy folks. That's all. And when I say we, I mean Crypt handled it single-handedly, very easily, with like, literally, again, I did not know it was happening until much later, so. Dab, 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 dab. Won't be very active today, but I will leave your stream with my laptop. Thank you, Bondi. Video Crypt, yeah. Love and hype in the chat for my wife, Crypt. She deserves every ounce of praise she could possibly receive, and then some. Crypt is the GOAT 2.0. What the fuck? What do you mean 2.0? What's your problem? How's the music volume, by the way? It's perfect for me, but I need to know if it's good for you guys. Rubber ready? I'm getting rowdy. That's not what Scooby-Doo sounds like. Anyway, don't worry about it. How's that? Well, it would be nice if it were playing a song. I've just got it at max volume in OBS now, and I don't want it any louder on my desktop. So is that, we think we're good there? Okay, and plug in, by the way. Yeah, but in this case, I don't think we need it, but that is a good point. It's good level, sweet. Sorry, I'm just dropping a couple of lurky-durkies. Oh. Never mind. There we go, there we go. There we go, okay. All right. Cool. We're cool. In case you didn't know. In case you didn't know. All right, let's get back into the moment. I realized that none of this lore has like that, what I would be considered sort of a signature of my writing, which is I like to try to connect physically to everything that I'm writing. Connect the reader physically with like really specific We got some new, by the way, we got some new homies in our Monster Girl stream team. Just by the way, oh shit, deepest bluest my hat, it's like a shark's fin, man-made terror.
Mont_15,000 just followed. My hat is like a shark's fin.
My hat is like a shark's fin. Thank you so much for the follow, Mont 15,000. How we doing, pal? Welcome in. You made my hat shark fin shaped. Did it load my pirate outfit? That was so fast. Was it just gone, like, instantly? I'm so used to DBD being up and it taking, like a full minute to go away. Hey, cutie. Uh-oh, hi. Hi, Natalie Mewy. What's up? How are you? Sorry, but I'm confused now. I get that a lot. What are you confused about? Perhaps I can help. Matcham, okay, how are you? I'm good. We're doing some writing today from my good friend Mooney Actius, who, by the way, was just accepted into the Monster Girls stream team. So shout out to Mooney Actius. Good friend. Friend of the show. We've done a few collabs together, not enough, honestly. Love hanging out with Mooney. But we talk all the time. She's a lovely, lovely person. And I'm writing this lore for her because I needed a project, frankly, and I like my friend, and I wanted to do something nice for my friend. So we're at about 2,500 words right now, which is not a small amount of words. It's a short story for sure, but it's definitely not flash fiction. So oh wait, I was gonna make the new redeem. Okay, let me do that real quick. Oh, you know what? No, I can add that after stream. That's not important right now. It's okay. Add lint liquor redeem. There we go. New redeem. Well, I did all the work. I have a bunch of clips that are like ready to go. I have well, not a bunch, but I have the Cootie Queen, and then I have 3 from Big Top Burger and 3 from the guy saying protein from Agretsuko. And I just haven't added them yet for whatever reason. There's been a lot going on. I don't know. I'm just flabbergasted. Well, I'm glad to have gasted your flabber. I always like doing that. It's also, yeah, Crypt brings up a good point, but it's also a little more than that because I am non-binary, and you know, I settled on that because I'm completely comfortable in my body. I have no like dysmorphia, I don't think, of any kind. But in many of the ways that matter socially and sort of how I feel, I do present in sort of a female way, if that makes sense. Like I identify much more with traditionally in our society, quote unquote female, you know, sort of traits and qualities and ways of going about friendships and relationships and communicating and you know, the things I like to do and all that. The way I dance, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because believe me, I'm a 6'5", bald white dude. Like, if I wear the wrong t-shirt, I definitely look like a bad person. You know what I mean? I like put a red hat on me, I could probably infiltrate a rally. You know what I mean? But on the inside, couldn't be less of a quote unquote man. Goat started hee-hawing like a donkey. I think that'd be peak cinema. Huh. Travis. What? Oh, this is why I love you guys. You're so fucking weird. You're weirder than I am. Do you feel hot? Because you are hot. Aw, damn. Dip damn. Who's flirting in here? Somebody flirt. Smells like flirting in here. Calm down. Calm down. Do I present very masked? Yeah, exactly. Like it's as the ancient songs goes. Man, I feel like a woman. Ba 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 na ba bow. Let's go, girls. You know, like the classics. The the classic song. Wait, me, good girl? I don't think anyone's ever called me that. That's a new one. Okay. Reciting the anthem of my peoples. I remember when that song came out, and it was actually a little controversial because men were like, wait, women aren't allowed to have human inside thoughts? Like, men were mad about that song, and that's true. They were mad. Anyway, I'm supposed to be writing. This is definitely a just chatting scene masquerading as productivity. Hey, speaking of hee-hawing like a donkey, Mudbray appeared. Isn't that the donkey? Isn't that a donkey Pokemon? Get to work. Alright, alright, alright. Fine. Hey, Ghosty, thank you for the lurk. My friend. My friend. Yeah. Yeah. I'll pull you up and try to pass back out. Okay, best of luck. I hope you get the sleep you need. Got 4 hours of sleep from being up 2 days. Oh my god. Yes, please go back to bed. Have some sleepy time tea, cozy up, whatever you gotta do. Damn. Ghosty, please. Was that you that said in Naughty's or Mooney's chat that you'd been streaming for like 400 billion hours or some crazy shit? Was that you? Yeah, bro, you were streaming for 31 hours straight? Go have a coma. Go have a little coma. Please. Your brain needs it, I beg of you. Foxonarius, thank you for your 63rd bird to go, my friend. You did 40... Oh my god, okay, yes, please, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Thank you so much for lurking, that's very sweet. Go to sleep, please, thank you. I mean, well... Okay, the only way I'm actually going to get into this, excuse me, is if I read it. There was something, I wanted to do something Okay. Ugh, God, I just want to work on the idea of Krypton I had last night, but I can't. I gotta finish this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, pop the neck. Have a stretch. In a bend. Dip my toe to jacuzzi, baby. Slip out this book. The Buttress of Windsor. Ho ho ho, who's this? Alright, no, don't sing Tenacious D. I missed a little back and forth here about mirrors. Trying to make people feel as beautiful as they can. Me being trans, no one ever did that for me, so I just try my best. Well, that's very sweet. Natalie. Oh, thank you for the burp, kiddos. That's extremely sweet. And I'm sorry no one ever did that for you. Because they should have. Because you are beautiful. Okay. The infinitesimal flutters of dreaming eyes sent dust motes adrift in the moonlight. Two dancers, alike in form and substance, waltzed together within her. Trails of watercolor memories swirled behind them as they moved. Another life, true love, grave dirt, music, silence, reverence, bitterness, laughing children, and the grinning dead. Flowers with light purple petals began to unfurl slowly in the waxing moonlight. Just calling it light purple is not poetic enough for that. Let me underline that. The dreamers stirred. A cemetery asserted itself where it should never have been. A wild place, a place for other things. Yet there it was, guided quietly into place by the dreams of its guardian, for but a crucial moment in the life of a dying soldier. The cemetery sighed a susurrus of swaying tree boughs and vine leaves as if shaking itself awake. I almost feel like this needs another little button. One more little button. The cemetery sighed a susurrus of swaying tree boughs. That's too many S words in a row, isn't it? It's like distracting. Let me adjust this a little bit. I'm gonna make this less passive. So instead of as if shaking itself awake, I'm gonna make it as it shook itself awake. Kind of do some personification. That is alliteration, yes. Assonance is when you make a nance out of you and me. Wait, an ass out of... It's when you... Anyway. It's when you make an ass of Nancy, yeah. It's when you... Cemetery sighed a susurrus of swaying tree boughs and vine leaves as it shook itself awake. Yeah, I think I just needed that to be more active. Aware NPC1, thank you for purring to the goat for the 180th time. Hot damn. Just a few, just a mere 10 behind the person who lives with me. That is my actual wife. Absolutely on her heels, not her toes. You know what? I haven't even gone back and made the adjustments for the things I asked Mooney about the other day. How could I have done this? Okay, so we confirmed that she is good with the wounds not bleeding. So we're fine with not bleeding, okay? The gap keeps growing. I mean, she's never gonna miss. She never misses. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so there's that. Love leaving the lighthouse unexplored. Okay, so we're good with that. Might expand on that a little bit, but at least we know that it's good to leave in. Close some very good members in different club. Do soul slots, get memorialized trinkets. Okay, the trinkets would work. Hmm. Now this is bullshit because I took my Adderall and I had a little tiny bit of coffee. So why am I so sleepy? I got, decent sleep for me. A little walking pad treadmill goes on my desk. Had my cam on while streaming and ads showed up. Now I can't walk on it without thinking if I'm saying I looked like I was playing Walking Simulator. You mean Gone Home? Ba-doom-ts. Ba-doom-doom-doom-doom. Ba-ba-da-boom, ba-doom-da-da-ba-ba-da-ts. Hmm. Ooh, thank you for the lurkies, Ella Blossoms. Another lovely friend. We haven't actually collaborated yet, which is a bummer. Right? I'm gonna feel so fucking terrible. No, I'm thinking of Lotus Blossom, because that one time we played Fragpunk with Nautilus. Okay, we're fine. I'm good. I don't have dementia yet. I think she popped in and did a lurk while she was on hook. In DBD, that's so baller. That's such a boss move. I love that. Okay. Okay, so something about the special souls. No, that's what a month of to do. She thought of the special souls within. Their Memento Mori? Is that what I'm thinking of? Thinking of the wrong thing. Okay, whatever. I don't think it has a term. I think I'm trying to think of something that doesn't exist. So let's do they're trinkets. Signifying. I'm still honestly struggling a little bit with the lore, just a tiny bit after all this, because it still confuses me a tiny bit that everybody's dead and she's feeding off of them. But they're not dead because they dance around and stuff, sometimes it's a little confusing. But it's fine. It's fine. It's only confusing because I have gone such a dark, like, moody direction with it. Moony. Her lore as it stands is much more cheery, I think. I've just been making it super dark, so I'm like, well, that doesn't jive with the things that I've made about it, but it's her thing, so shut up. Anyway. ABFK. No worries. No it is, my friend. Okay, so that's answered. Okay. Flowers with light purple petals is not, like, romantic enough. Ah. Okay, maybe just reference, like, because I don't want to go too oblique with it, because then it'll just be confusing. So, like, maybe do something kind of dreamlike about how there's a bunch of them everywhere. Or maybe just the ones on it. Okay, we can talk about how they're... Yeah, okay. Okay, we can talk about, like, purple... Again, purple just doesn't sound, ironically, like the word I want to use here, I guess. Flowers... I'm just gonna say flowers. Rooted in the... Because I've already used violet in another place to describe her lips. And I don't want to repeat too often. Plus, they're specifically not violets. They are... Shit. Where did I write? No, we got this answered. Where are they? I know that the ones on Naughty's tattoo are spider lilies. Because I wrote that... Yeah. But what were hers actually? She said Night Cereus. But that's like a category of many different kinds of flowers. Damn it. I feel like I had this answered, now I've lost it. Balls. Sacks of balls. Ball sacks. Okay, damn it, I have to pee. I can't believe it. I can't believe this. I have to pee. Be right back. All right, you've made it through the ads. Zusa Bruce. You know, I just had this random flashback to this video I saw. I don't normally watch like weird medical videos as a rule, but I did watch one where this foot doctor was removing, what are they, bunions? I can't remember what they are, but essentially like pockets of dead calloused skin, kinda. That were causing this guy pain, and he couldn't like walk super well because they had just like piled up so much over the years. And this lady removed, like, by volume, I would say like, God, like a third of this guy's foot. It was so horrifying. And the way she was doing it was like sort of eyeballing a spot where there should be where one of these like bunions was, and then just straight up using a tool to like hole punch into the bottom of this guy's foot. And I mean hole punch, like the size of a hole in a regular sheet of paper, of binder paper, like that big. These chunks out of the bottom of his foot. And she removed, I'm not kidding, like 200 of these between his 2 feet. Some crazy thing. And each one, like the cut was so deep, she had to sew each one up with a stitch. That's how deep she was going to get rid of these things. And I couldn't believe what I was watching. So I watched the entire thing, and then I went back like weeks later and watched it again. Part of me wants to go watch it right now, because it's just like, it's so horrific. Like, I can't even explain it to you. It's terrifying. Anyway. Anyway. God, I want coffee. I'm so sleepy. The fuck? Footskin. Dude, you don't even know. I might just try to find it and share it in the Discord, because there was so much human removed from this person's feet. I can't even, and like, it showed the after, where it was all fixed up and didn't even look that crazy after it healed, but during the operation, I mean, so much of his foot was just straight up cut out and yanked off and tossed onto a little, like, paper towel. I think they were bunions. Is that what it was? I don't know. I can't, but it was a doctor. It was a doctor with it was like a foot doctor. Or was it on TLC? Okay, no, it wasn't bunions. It wasn't bunions. What is it called? Corns. Might have been corns. God, I have to find it. Because it wasn't just that it was like a couple. It was like a million. And it's just, the crazy part to me, and I'm sorry that I'm just sitting here in silence while... It's just like... It's so strange to me also, this weird, like... This weird sort of industry of medical procedure videos on YouTube. Very weird. Where the fuck is it? It was definitely corns, but I can't fucking find it now. It's gonna drive me crazy. I mean, I give up, I guess. I'm not gonna spend all day on this. But yeah, it's just so it's so weird. Because again, it was the number of corns, right? That was what was horrifying. There were like 400 bajillion corns. Was it TLC? I feel like this is so stupid. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I found it. I found it. Yeah. This is it. Oh, what's wrong with me? Okay. God, okay. Ah! I'm gonna send... Ah! I'm gonna send this in the Discord. Okay, you know what? How do you spoiler? Wait, how do you spoiler stuff? I never have to spoiler stuff. Is it spoiler? Spoiler message, this. There, okay. Yeah, okay, I spoilered it. Because it's truly like... I don't like watching medical stuff. I really don't. Surgery is horrifying to me. I don't like needles. I don't like any kind of metal piercing flesh, but I swear to God, I have watched this video a number of times because it's so weird. Yeah. Over 200 lesions from patient's feet. And the thing that freaked me out about it was the method. Because again, he is out. This is under anesthesia. And she just takes a hole puncher and jams it in. And then just pulls the fucking meat out of his foot 200 times. A sharp circular tool that is like an unreasonable length. It is quite long, this tool. And they're corn, so it's bloodless. That's what's so fucking weird, is there's no blood at all. It's just... Okay, sorry, I gotta get back to work. That's just... Now I'm like stuck on it again. My brain is just so broken. I'm so far out of my writing mode. I'm such an idiot. Okay, hold on. Let me recenter myself a little bit. Okay. Clear your mind and the rest will follow. Okay, we're gonna get back to this is the weirdest topic to procrastinate on. I know. Man, I know. My brain will reach for anything. It will reach for anything. Mr. Rant, you didn't miss really much. I was going on about this video I found like last year about corn removal, or sorry, lesion removal on someone's foot, and okay, moving on. I just gotta... Stretchful, that's fair. I had to post it. I couldn't just talk about it for 15 minutes and then not post it. It's spoilered. It's spoilered. And I said, this is gross. Don't watch unless you want to see foot surgery / lesion removal. I said, don't watch this. Thank you for the lurk, Kayleen. Thank you for the stretch. And your 25th prayer to the goat. I will stretch. I gotta do something. I'm out of my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. I said I wanted to finish this today. We're an hour into stream and I've done nothing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna step outside. I gotta clear my head. I gotta get out of this mode. Ruby needed out, so that worked out well for everybody. I'll just let her back in a minute. Haunted Doll, thank you for your 16th prayer to the goat. And congratulations to Haunted Doll as well for getting into the Monster Girls stream team. They're doing an event, like a VR chat event hangout thing on Sunday off stream, just like a hangout for everybody. And I don't know, man. I've never used VR chat. I don't have a VR headset. I also don't like mixers. I find them very scary. But I'm trying to convince myself to go do it anyway. Just to like see if people are cool. But then like what if I show up and then I just bail instantly because I don't like the vibe? Like, am I gonna look like an asshole? Because I don't think... I'm assuming Naughty doesn't want to go. I don't think Mooney wants to. I talked to her about it. That's not her scene. So like I'll just be there, you know, hanging out. You think you're gonna be there? Okay. Well, okay, that's the other thing, because I looked it up. VR chat uses Persona for their age verification. So I said, hey, I'm not fucking doing that. I will never give my information to Persona. I'll die before Persona gets my age verification. So, but apparently you can join this without doing that. Because it's not like technically an 18 plus, like. So Persona is an evil, shadowy company that handles data for a variety of things, but also data, age verification and identification confirmation for Discord, VR chat, and who else? Roblox and LinkedIn and many other sites. Fucking ads. I'm trying to explain something to people right now. God damn it. It's always when I'm in the middle of something. Why couldn't ads have happened while I was... Okay, so not only are they not secure, they voluntarily feed info to the federal government to track you. Alert, because I've been a distraction. No, Travis, you're fine. I've been distracting myself. I promise. Oh, he can't hear me. Yeah. Let's see. Ads are still going. But yeah, anyway, Travis, I've been distracting myself. This is how these go. Believe me, it's worse when I'm not on stream. It's worse. I get less done. There's a reason I do writing on stream, and it's because when I'm alone, I just don't do it at all. I never get to it. I don't even open the program. I end up playing games or talking to people. Like, so even like approaching the subject and thinking about it is more than I can usually do. But yeah, Doll, they're evil. It's an AI-powered, Peter Thiel-backed company that feeds into Palantir as well, or is associated with Palantir. So, yeah. I'm not doing that. Most likely what I'll do is install VR chat, get it set up, get some kind of free goat avatar to be funny, and then uninstall it as soon as possible. Like literally the moment I'm done with the hangout, just uninstall it. Also, House Flipper is free on Steam right now. I'm just gonna grab it. I'm never gonna play it. But it is free. Now, here's the thing. Apparently all the good stuff in the game is behind the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 DLCs? Oh, 2 of which are free. So 8 paid DLCs, which are $5, or which are $5 to $15 each. So I'm gonna add it to my account and then probably never play it ever. I'm gonna take the focus mode sticker off because that's just a lie. That's just a straight up lie. See, why couldn't I have been good at art? Because art is so much better for streaming, and you can do it while you mindlessly chatter away about stuff and still focus. Writing, you simply can't. You must. It's the only thing you can be doing. Okay, flowers rooted in flesh. I'm just gonna say flowers rooted in flesh began to unfurl slowly in the waxing moonlight. Flesh and stone. Flowers rooted in flesh and stone began to unfurl slowly in the waxing moonlight. Dreamer stirred, beep bop boop. Okay. Coagulating blood gathered in wet little mounds on his sweating skin. Everybody was giving me shit when I first wrote that. I know it doesn't make a ton of sense, but it's like he's sweating a bunch and it's humid. Mounds. Okay, coagulating blood gathered in wet little mounds on his sweating skin, failing to fully stop the bleeding. The soldier stumbled forward, clumsily swinging his chipped sword through vine and bush. He was lost. He had sought shelter from both the heat of the morning and his pursuers in the trees, but somehow both continued to find him. In fact, it was even hotter here amongst the undergrowth. The wretched sunlight still burned his skin through the thin cover of the canopy as he walked. The wetness of the air left no room to cool himself, and he worried that he would die from heat before he died of his injuries. I think that paragraph's fine. I don't like just stating he was lost, but the directness of this section is specifically not in the same voice as the rest of the piece, so it's fine. Okay. Nani? Oh, you have to buy Pokeballs. You should have plenty of Poke Cash, I would assume. Boo capital. Boo capitalism. Yeah, for sure. Oh shit, you get a golden ticket if you catch event Pokemon. Nice. I have 13 Poke Daily resets. I really hope they do another thing where you get rare and up rewards, because I would like that. I have gotten literally nothing but common rewards for a week straight. I haven't done it in months, and then I start doing it again and it's pissing in my face. What the hell? Anyway, who cares? Who gives a fuck? Okay, the wetness of the air left no room to cool himself, and he worried that he would die from heat before he died of his injuries. I think that's physical enough. The weight of his cuirass had become unbearable, trapping the already heinous heat within. He tore at the buckles on his shoulders, suddenly panicking, having waited too long to loosen them. Scattered replies, I'm at work. No worries. You are good. His gauntlets were already lost in the brush far behind him, along with his sabatons and greaves. I'm gonna say his helmet and gauntlets were already everything's gone except for his chest piece, which he removes. So, yeah. His helmet and gauntlets were already lost in the brush far behind him, along with his sabatons and greaves. Pieces of himself obtained at unimaginable cost, left to rot amongst the fallen leaves. The chest piece came away, clattering on loose twigs and rocks as it fell. It brought little relief, but enough to keep going, so he pressed on. There's something about this that I feel like it could be better, but it would require like a kind of deeper adjustment. Weariness caught up to him once again as the sun passed its zenith above. He rested himself against a thick tree trunk. He rested himself? He rested his sagging body. Sagging body makes it sound like he's overweight. He rested his... Let's change this. Craving rest. He leaned... He hefted... Let's just say he leaned heavily. He leaned heavily against a thick tree trunk. Too many commas. Ragged breaths. Craving rest, he leaned heavily against a thick tree trunk. Ragged breaths caught in his throat as he wiped sweat and blood from his face. The head of the arrow that had pierced his back was still deep within. The pain was searing, but lessened by a gauze of exhaustion. He knew it would only get worse, until it eventually overtook his mind and made him mad, if he lived that long. A rattling sigh escaped him as he felt himself doze off, still standing against the tree. I could say something here about a rattling sigh escaped him as he something about the weight of him, like losing strength and leaning against the tree. There's something there. A stillness. A stillness. A stillness enveloped him. The stillness... The stillness of near sleep enveloped him. A rattling sigh escaped his lips, his chapped lips, as the stillness of sudden sleep enveloped him, still standing against the tree. See, that's way better than he fell asleep. Oh, hi, Zevra. Hey, new friend, what's up? Another new friend, recently inducted into the Monster Gals crew. I was kind of checking everybody out last night, and I liked Zevra's vibe, so I joined their stream, and they seem very lovely. So anybody who's listening, make sure you go check out Zevra and Haunted Doll and Mooney Actius. And hey, Crypt Nouveau. I know you all know Crypt, but well, we've got some newer people around. Oh, I can't do that kind of shout out? Fucking hell. There we go, my beautiful wife and crack moderator, Crypt Nouveau. Show her some love as well. But yeah, Zevra, how are you? I'm good. We're finally getting some writing done. It usually does take me about 90 minutes to get into the actual, like, writing portion followed. I know. Oh, Crypt? Aw, thank you. I mean, she deserves it. She's a wonderful streamer. Very funny. Very funny lady. Plays, I'm trying to convince her to play, what is it? Don't Look Outside? Or Don't Go Outside? Or is it, oh, it's Look Outside. So it's the opposite of what I'm saying. Haven't bought it yet. I think you should do it either next or like real soon. It's involved, but you could kind of pepper it in. Anyway, Zevra, how are you doing, my dear? As Joey on Friends once said, how you doing? God, I'm old. I know you were playing some crime scene cleaner last night. I know Nautilus loves that like thief simulator game. I can't remember. So messing up your pronouns? Oh, last night? Oh, I didn't mind at all. I use he, they out of convenience, but these days I'm leaning more towards feminine pronouns, and I might take the leap at some point. I'm not sure. But honestly, all good. All good. I'm as confused as everyone else. Okay. Just call me goat. Yeah, no. No worries. Okay. So, we're writing lore actually for Mooney Actius. Zebra. If you're not following Mooney, she's my good friend. And I'm writing some lore for her. Just a tone piece, not really introducing anything new. Well, a couple of new things. But just really getting a strong visual language for her vibe, you know? I'm looking for more projects as well. I've got a game design kind of potentially, spoiler, project I'm working on with Crypt, but like, I want to get back into writing these like kind of poetic, kind of purpley tone pieces that are all about mood and style more than like a crazy story or anything. Okay. A rattling sigh escaped his chapped lips as the stillness of sudden sleep enveloped him, still standing against the tree. An impossibly cool breeze brushed past. So this, I want to go with this water metaphor again. Like, or not metaphor, but like feeling. So the stillness of sudden sleep enveloped him. Now hold on. Stillness of sudden sleep enveloped him, still standing against the tree. Gotta change that. Enveloped him, his body propped against the tree. His body that's good enough. So not an impossibly cool breeze brushed past, but more like cool. Like cool water. Oh shit. Yar! Pirates! Pirates! Oh shit!
Raided with 7 viewers. My timbers are shivering.
You're shivering my timblies! Deepest, bluest, my hat is like a shark's fin. Man, terror.
Zinc KVT just followed.
Oh shit.
My hat is like a shark's fin.
My hat is like a shark's fin. Thank you so much for the follow, Zinky VT. I'm so sorry. I need to fix my raid alert right now. The exclamation point in that message is ruining the link. Hold on. I need to fix that right now. Which one is that? That is the shout out. The shout out is broken, or but it's broken in, huh? Okay, I'm gonna fix it over at space. There, done, fixed. Should be good. Whoops. Yep, there we go. Fixed. Sorry. Welcome in. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the Goat Boat Cruise, Inky VT. Catherine. Oh, yes, our new friend. Yes, I was just lurking in your stream. Sorry, I didn't recognize the name for a second. But yes, new friend. Also on the Monster Girls stream team. More like dream team, am I right? At this point. It's a good joke. Anyway, welcome in. How you doing? Yay, dream team. Fuck yeah. I know you were playing Catherine, but I hope your lovely viewers are down to do some writing and chill as we work on lore for another dream stream cream your jeans team member, Mooney Actius. We're working on some lore for her, and I'm trying to finish it today, but goddamn, I am bad at getting stuff done, apparently. Well, I'm also trying really hard to write this well, which slows it down a little bit. We're at about 2,500 words. That's roughly where I'd like to keep it. I love lore. Hey, me too. Me too, bud. I really do. Better procrastinating. Yeah. Well, yeah, the executive dysfunction is very real. Okay, so we were trying to figure out how to say this. An impossibly cool breeze rushed past, sending a wash of relief through him. There's no reason to do that out of order. A wash of cool relief passed through him as an impossibly cool breeze. Or with a wash of cool relief passed through him. I actually, you know what? I made that more confusing, I think. I think it was better before. Shit. Yeah, what I need to do is, at this point, not get too into my head. An impossibly cool breeze brushed past, sending a wash of relief through him. He shivered, but not from the cold. The breeze carried with it the unmistakable smells of lavender and rot. A weak, whispering voice somewhere far beneath the agony, still racking his wounded form. There we go. Warned him of danger, but he could not hear it. He wiped a fresh sheen of sweat from his eyes and for the first time noticed a small path to his right. The soil was much darker and littered with pebbles, incongruous with the forest that threatened to engulf him. After only a moment's hesitation, he pitched forward and used his weight to stumble towards the path, quickly coming upon a wrought iron gate set in a stone fence. Yeah, I also don't want to spend too much time with this guy, because it's not about him, it's about Mooney. I'm going to lurk and grab some lunch. Good luck with the raiding. Thank you, Zinky, and thank you again for the raid. That's really sweet, honestly. I really appreciate that. New friends! Thank you. Truly thank you. That's very sweet. Okay, he plodded forward, blood falling from his poorly staunched wounds. Oh, no, wait, sorry. After only a moment's hesitation, he pitched forward and used his weight to stumble towards the path, quickly coming upon a wrought iron gate set in a stone fence. It stood half again as tall as him, and seemingly disappeared into the trees to his right and left. It was dark within, too dark. But that cool breeze beckoned him forward with wisps and whispers, cruelly teasing promises of relief. He plodded forward. Against all instinct and reason, he plodded forward. That is a period, and then blood fell from his poorly staunched wounds. Blood fell freely. Because at this point, you gotta understand, this guy's already dead. In the story, he dies when he leans against the tree, but I'm not outright stating it. I'm using metaphor to say that when that rattling breath escapes his lips, that's his death rattle. He is dead. And when the sudden stillness of sleep envelops him, he dies. Then he feels the cool breeze, notices the gate, reaches the threshold and gazed within. A cemetery, of course. Thank you for running laundry. That's awesome. Thank you. I know, I was gonna do it over the weekend, but your mom was on a rampage. Let me adjust the cat cam. Alright, let's just turn that off. I haven't been using the timer at all today. Let's get into the timer, huh? We've already been going for a bit, so let's say another 15 minutes before we take a little mental break and stretch. God, I'm so silly. Such a silly fucking goober. Anyway. Against all instinct and reason, he plodded forward. Blood fell freely from his poorly staunched wounds. I'm gonna say the relief doesn't come until she encounters him. I also want to kind of weave in, haha, some like spidery kind of metaphor to imply that she's feeling him on her like web. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my gourd. I just clicked over to Nichols. It's a Nichols stream, and her Be Right Back screen is lewd. That is lewd. I was not expecting that. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I'm going to add something to the throne. I know I haven't added anything to the throne since a mysterious benefactor bought me these amazing headphones. But I'm going to add... I'm going to add the 4K UHD Blu-ray transfer of Deep Blue Sea. From Arrow Video. I gotta make sure I got the right one. Because it's gotta be 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray. Which I might need to get a player, because this computer does not have a... Yeah, audio commentary by screenwriter, filmmaker, and critic. And then the one by Rennie Harlan and Sam Jackson. From the frying pan into the studio, an interview with production designer. Beneath the surface, a visual essay. When Sharks Attack, the making of an archive featurette. The Sharks of an archive featurette. Deleted scenes, the optional audio commentary. Theatrical trailer, image gallery. Reversible sleeve. Yeah. It's only $25, but hey, I'm poor, so we're gonna add this to Throne. Just to be funny, I guess. Gift description, LOL. Okay, there we go. There, that's on the, it's on the list. There we go. Fucking stupid. Okay, against all instinctive reason he plodded forward, blood fell freely. A cemetery. Of course. The air within was damp, smelling lightly of sea salt. And lavender. He could swear he heard crashing waves in the distance, yet another impossibility. Lurk refresh. Thank you to Kiddos, that's very sweet. Okay. I don't like the modernization of that language, but I want the sentiment there. A cemetery, of course. A cemetery. He chuckled. He chuckled and blood dripped to his chin. So we can say he gets the joke without hitting, you know, over the head with it. The air within was damp, smelling slightly of sea salt and lavender. He could swear he heard crashing waves in the distance. I'm just going to leave that at that because, you know, presumably he's inland. I've described it as a deep forest. Suddenly hearing crashing waves is weird, dreamlike. A half smirk crept along his chapped lips as he willed himself to step inside. He chuckled mirthlessly, and blood dripped to his chin. From his chin. This is good. We're getting shit done here. Doesn't seem like much, but it's gonna flow so much better. Okay, a slim chance. So a half smirk crept along his chapped lips. Oh, so that's the second time I've said chapped lips now. Chapped lips, chapped lips. A rattling sigh escaped his flaking. You know, let's start with chapped so that we establish it and then later say flaking. Like, I'm not a hardliner on you can never use the same descriptor twice. You could never repeat yourself, but in the same section, I'm going to try to vary it up a little bit. Okay. A half smirk crept along his flaking lips as he willed himself to step inside. A slim chance was better than no chance at all. His boot made landfall just within the gate, and day turned instantly to night. Cut 2. The dreamer awakened. Eyes containing the cloudy, moonlit night sky fluttered open as the soldier entered her domain. I'm really bad about using the same words multiple times too close together. I think generally it's fine. Honestly, people don't really notice that. It's one of those rules that's like, oh, you can't do this. But I mean, who fucking cares? Truly, who gives a fuck? You know, do whatever you want. The story's the point, the style's secondary. The dreamer awakened. I don't like the word containing. Eyes painted with. There we go. Eyes painted with the cloudy moonlit sky. Night sky fluttered open as the soldier entered her domain. The gnawing hunger. Hey, lurker check, everybody. Join that Goat Boat crew if you like writing and you have any questions about what I'm doing or your own writing. We've started a discussion board there. And, you know, I might just post random thoughts I have about stuff there as well as discussion posts. Eyes painted. Does that actually work now that I'm saying it again? Eyes painted with the cloudy moonlit night sky fluttered open as the soldier entered her domain. Painted with. Am I overthinking this at this point? It's really the first line of her description, so I kind of want to nail it. Oh shit. Deepest, bluest, my hat is like a shark's fin, man-made terror.
Mercury_Sol just followed. My hat is like a shark's fin.
My hat is like a shark's fin. Thank you so much for the follow, Mercury Soul. That's a lovely name. Welcome on in. a really cute series of emotes. Very cute. How you doing, Mercury Soul? How you living? I'm not stalking your page at all, but I did notice that it says you're a femboy jackalope alchemist, so I'm just gonna go ahead and drop you a follow, because that fucking rules. That fucking rules. Femboy. Oh, damn it, I missed an event spawn. Who cares? Femboy jackalope alchemist fucking rules. And in the best way, that is so funny. You're absolutely welcome. How's progress? Not bad. We're actually done with the soldier section. And we're into Mooney's first section. Now this is kind of the real meat and potatoes here of the piece. So I want to nail the tone. So I'm going to take some swings and kind of mess with words here and there. So I'm starting off with the dreamer awakened. Eyes painted with the cloudy moonlit night sky fluttered open as the soldier entered her domain. I want to make this a little more regal. As the soldier crossed the boundary of her domain. Let's make it a little fancier. Time to co-work while I'm literally at work. Hey, me too. I am also at work. Stretch, fool. Man. Stretch what? Stretch, wait, what am I implying? Also, thank you for the lurkersonly.com. Slapdick, I do appreciate it. Start some pages with your pen, bro. Bro. Do it, bro. Slapdick, how you doing? Are you streaming today? You stream every day? You're always streaming. Bro. Not today. Too much work to catch up on. Very fair. Very fair. Well, I'm glad you're having a day to catch up, and you found the right stream for it. We're doing some writing, and we're actually getting some shit done. I think you're implying that you're stretching your bussy. Huh. I guess I was thinking like my legs. Or my back, but yeah, bussy, sure. Dolls at work too, and their mind is wandering, as you can tell. Okay, I'll stretch. I love a good All right. Ugh. Ugh. I caught you, baby girl. I caught you. I got you, foofa doof. This is baby foof. Oh, you smell like a baby. Where's your food? I know you wanted food. Here you go. Good girl. That was Gina Davis, our floofy kitty, waking up from a nap and wanting some pets so she can eat food. All right, good bussy stretch. Good stretch. Wait, what's happening in chat? What's going on here? You may be sounding pro, you can make me friends. Too easy to make me your Travis. Oh, cause Travis. Okay, I get it. Hey, we're making... Listen, I think we can all bond over Bussy. our shared fondness for Bussy. Oh, dear God. Okay. Dear God. I'm just going to restart the timer because I got to get some shit done. I just stretched. We're good. Doll, was that censored? What did you say? It might have been a link. Or... Don't click that link. Don't worry. It's comes in pre-censored. All we see is 3 asterisks. It looks like this. So, don't worry. Pussy lovers. pussylovers.co.uk.org.biz.gov. The pussy comment's been clipped. Good. You know what? Hey, while we're at it, fuck it. That's a thing I said. Goes in the quotes. Okay, damn it. Eyes painted with the cloudy moonlit night sky fluttered open as the soldier crossed the boundary domain. Whoops. Crossed the boundary of her domain. The gnawing hunger that comes after a long sleep pulled at her. She rose from her place of rest. The vines... She rose from her place of eternal rest? That might be a bit much. She rose from her place of rest, the vines snapping free of her flesh, leaving behind blackened trails on her pale skin. I'll just go ahead and drop the pale skin description here. And then we don't need too many more of those. Oh, I say it 2 more times. Oh shit, pixie destruction. Stretch full. Okay, I will stretch again. I will drink even more water. There we go. I'll try to crack my back. Oh, that did pop actually. That's a good pop. Okay. Thank you for caring for my package. It's very sweet. Pixie destruction. Dun, 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 dun. I love it here. I like when the boundary of my domain is crossed. Ayo. Wait, I have an emote just for this. And a subsequent, so Ayo followed by Sup Girl. Okay, so I only say pale skin twice. You know, it's interesting. On God Twins, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I want to say, you know, it's interesting because I want to point out all of these details about Mooney's character design, right? Which you're seeing in the slideshow there in the lower left. And the pale skin is important, but I don't want to fetishize it, if that makes sense. Like, it's clearly an important part of the design, and it provides contrast to the blackened vines and the black, like, dusting of her hands and wrists and forearms, and her neck to a certain extent. So I want to provide the comparison, I want to have the contrast, I want to accentuate these details, but I don't want to fetishize. Porcelain ivory, yeah. The thing that comes up in my head that's frustrating to me is like I see pale skin in a description or something, and it's just from years of seeing this in fiction. My brain goes to the word flawless or perfect or pure, and I'm like, those are not great, sort of, in the larger context. Like, would you use those words to describe darker skin? You know? You gotta catch yourself when these like really small little things happen when you're using language. So I'm not gonna use things like pure or flawless or anything like that. Unless it is separate from the fact that it's pale. Does that make sense? Doll-like. Doll-like does work, actually, because this is not her body, really. It's the body that she inhabits now, because her soul was fused with a moth magically. But it's I'm gonna steer away from the doll stuff though, because it is her body. I'm getting lost in the weeds now. Okay. Okay, the vine snapping free of her flesh, leaving behind blackened trails of. Oh no!
Okay, pirates.
Pirates!
Pirates up here.
Pirates!
Snowbell official just raided with 5 viewers. My timbers are shivering.
My timbers are absolutely shivering. Thank you so much for the raid, Snowbell official. What's up? It's a goat that talks. You're damn right it is. It's a goat that talks and writes. Today, we're working on tone today. Kuneko-chan, welcome in. Thanks for your 53rd prayer to the goat. And sings. It's true. I do also sing. Having the best day, my sweeties. Yeah, I think we're having a good day. I'm almost halfway through a second rough draft, pseudo final. I do like porcelain, actually, as a descriptor, by the way. Doll. I'm gonna use that. You love it? It's so much fun. Oh, good. You're doing the remake, so... That's, I mean... It's sort of... It landed so well, it launched a completely new revamp of an already, like, popular series. That's how good it is. But yeah, Snowbell, you're a writer. Let me know what you think here. The dreamer awakened. Eyes painted with the cloudy moonlit night sky fluttered open as the soldier crossed the boundary of her domain. The gnawing hunger that comes after a long sleep pulled at her. She rose from her place of rest, the vines snapping free of her flesh, leaving behind blackened trails on her pale skin. Small clumps of moist topsoil fell from porcelain limbs like chunks of chocolate cake. Fuzzy lavender antennae twitched atop her head, assessing her surroundings. She yawned, her violet lips pulling back to reveal terrible fangs that glistened in the moonlight. The missing slices of her still-connected arm and leg were adorned with flowers as if to staunch wounds that could not bleed. Their pale lavender petals swayed with the wind as she stretched her long dancer's limbs. That is a second use of the word limbs, but I think it's fine for now. Dust, along with a small family of spiders, tumbled from the silken locks of purple and black hair that draped down to her waist. A torn, wispy black dress was draped down her body like a sheet loosely covering a beloved sculpture. It fluttered easily with the breeze, but she cared not. Modesty was a consideration for the living. The new arrival stumbled against a half-hanging wrought iron fence and stumbled and tumbled to the ground. Stumbled and tumbled. And... well, I guess he doesn't clatter because he's not wearing armor anymore. It's great that I love creative writing. Pale under. Oh, thank you guys. Okay, the new arrival stumbled against a half-hanging wrought iron fence and clattered with it and fell with it to the ground. A sinful metallic clattering ringing out in the quiet from the fence falling. Ringing out in the quiet. The transgression of noisome lumbering in the sacred silence of the burial ground was preemptively forgiven by the ethereal being consigned to walk its unkempt paths for centuries to come and decades long past. The dreamer towed gently among the familiar loose cobblestones and overgrowth, silent as the empty sky. A ghost of some deeper turmoil whispered across her face, scarcely visible in the pale light of the weeping hour. It went unnoticed by the half-lidded eyes of the traveler. He lay on the path, body strewn over worn stonework and loose earth, deeply uncomfortable but unable to heave himself from the ground. Pain echoed lazily through him as he lay, limbs akimbo. Fears drifted numbly in and out of thought, fears that he was terribly injured, or that he would never move again and die in this very spot. He groaned, pink spittle dribbling onto the dusty stone. The creature observing him allowed a single tear to seep from her inhuman eye. A solitary drop, crystalline in the moonlight, trailing down her porcelain white skin. I did have that already, so trailing down her porcelain skin. So let me... trailing down her... make it less about the skin, make it more about the face, so... a solitary drop, crystalline in the moonlight, trailing down her... trailing down the curve of her cheek. The curve of her cheek. I feel like that implies a certain, like... geometrical perfection, in a way. I don't know. The curve of her cheek, like... She could end his suffering, she knew. And she would. She knew this as well. The thoughts tore at each other in her mind as she watched his body relax from resignation. It was better to help. Yes. Better to ease his pain. ASMR goat when? Soon? Maybe. We're working on stuff. We're thinking about it. As soon as I get this piece done, we're going to be kind of branching out into some other stuff. Good luck writing goat. Thank you, Isaac. Appreciate you hanging out, bud. ASMR spicy goat? I mean, if people would pay for it, I would happily do it. Okay. Last night at the cat sitting. Aw, have fun, you two. Spend some time with my man. Absolutely. Tell Will we said hi. Send some love. Have a good night. Thank you, Snowbell. Okay, it was better to help. Yes, better to ease his pain. She was no judge, nor chronicler, nor ferryman. The souls that wound their way to her domain sought the gift of oblivion, and she was the instrument of their peace. She closed her eyes and breathed deeply of the stale air, exhaling the first notes of a song of sighs. The refrain of her wordless song emanated from her delicate lips, swirling through low-hanging boughs and echoing from mossy obelisks, stirring what little life called her cemetery home. Pale purple fireflies bumbled amiably among the darkened greenery, riding the eddies of the breeze. Beetles and spiders rustled in the grass, eager to bask in the eerie lilt of their mistress's voice. As he whimpered on the ground before her, she gazed ruefully at the missing parts of her. Their absence reminded her again of what she must do, and that the garden must be tended. The ragged hem of her simple dress rumpled to the ground as she knelt down to her new charge, her beloved wretch, her prey. She reached to him with hands blackened from tilling grave dirt, cradling his head and lifting it from the stones. Her third and fourth arms extended from her body, each moving carefully toward him like the ever-seeking limbs of a mantis. One cold, flawless hand patted his head as another pulled the arrow from his back. Pulled the arrow effortlessly from his back. The fresh sting of metal against ragged flesh. Now I'm repeating that too much. How many times have I said ragged? Like a million? No, just 3. Okay, that's good, because I have used it a lot more than that and I've managed to get around it. Keep forgetting to get to work on scripts. I mean, I found some scripts. They're not spicy, but I found some ones I could do just sort of on spec. Hi. Hey, Azumi17VT. Thank you for your 15th prayer to the goat. We're getting there. We're over halfway done with this. Pass. Fucking ads. Okay, well, if it's going to be ads, I'll go run upstairs and refill my water. We'll be right back. All right, you made it through the ads. Zusafrus. All right. Damn it, I'm so bad about using the timer. Honestly, the timer is like meaningless to me. It just reminds me that time is passing. And it's like, oh, yes, I should work on something. That's like really all it does. Ragged hem, simple dress, boo, ragged flesh. I actually don't think... okay, part of me wants to comment on the fact that she's pulling an arrow out of his back. And that's crazy. But yeah, hi Zumi. How you doing? Sorry, I don't know if you caught the hello before the ads. Zumi is another streamer and a lovely person. Feel free to check out their channel if you are so inclined. Give her a shout out. Of course. Of course. It's been a few hours sleep. Body said no. How is that possible? You've been up for like 2 full days. Oh, Ghosty. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. Okay, one cold. Flawless hand patted his head as another pulled the arrow effortlessly from his back. The fresh sting of metal against flesh. I mean, but he... Yeah, no, I need to make him groan here so the thing makes sense later. Normally it's 3 hours. Damn, you might want to look into that, man. That's tough. That is rough. I am so sorry. The fresh sting of metal against flesh pulled him from his twilight. A pained groan rumbling in his chest. Throat. A pained groan rumbling in his throat. A wordless. Pained is implied. Wordless is also implied. I just feel like I want a word there. Ironically. Okay. The ragged hem of her simple dress rumpled to the ground as she knelt down to her new charge, her beloved wretch, her prey. She reached to him with hands blackened from tilling grave dirt, cradling his head and lifting it from the stones. Her third and fourth arms extended from her body, each moving carefully towards him like the ever-seeking limbs of a mantis. I'm not sure I love that line. Third and fourth arms reached out as well. Instead of extended from her body. It's too clinical. Moving. Her third and fourth arms reached out as well. Maybe just cut that. Yeah, okay. Her third and fourth arms reached out as well, like the ever-seeking limbs of a mantis. That's much less clunky. One cold, flawless hand patted his head as another pulled the arrow effortlessly from his back. The fresh sting of metal against flesh pulled him from his twilight, a wordless groan rumbling in his throat. She lifted him effortlessly into the night air, like a flower plucked from its stem. He would be dead in moments. Minutes? I said minutes, but maybe moments. Because he is already dead, but like, in this new... Ruby? Hello? Okay, I don't know why the beagle is yelling. He would be dead in moments. Time is also a little fucky for her because she's in this sort of eternal kind of state. So moments to her might be minutes to others. Okay. Your writing is so beautiful. Thank you. She could feel... Okay. She lifted him effortlessly into the night air, like a flower plucked from its stem. He would be dead in moments. She could feel him slipping, as if hanging by grip alone from a cliffside. Fingers would release one by one, as his wounds made the rock ever more slick. What remained of his life's blood poured from the arrow wound, his short breaths bubbling with the too bright blood of a punctured lung. Okay, so... That was a bit repetitive there. What was it that bothered me? Wound? Yeah. One by one, as his wounds made the rock ever more slick. What remained of his life's blood poured from him, his short breaths bubbling with the too bright blood of a punctured lung. Yeah. Thank you, Izumi, for the lurkersonly.com. Yeah. Okay. Fingers would release one by one as his wounds made the rock ever more slick. What remained of his life's blood poured from him, his short breaths bubbling with the too bright blood of a punctured lung. Excuse me. Lines of regret. Lines of regret taste the... Taste? Come on. Lines of regret traced the edges of her mouth as she sang the song of the embracing void. He whimpered against her shoulder in helpless confusion. She told herself it was better this way. Too many times she had tried to comfort them with words. Her mind flowed, not raced, flowed, as it often did, through too many aching memories of confused, weeping faces asking questions she bore no answers to. Their end would be the same regardless. No need to trouble them with impotent conversation. Better the song, to lull them to the rest they craved so terribly. Thank you for the burp. And the followage. Oh yeah. I'm going to say instead of told, she reminded herself. I'm going to call him her burden instead of he. Okay, let me try that again. Lines of regret traced the edges of her mouth as she sang the song of the embracing void. Her burden whimpered against her shoulder in helpless confusion. She reminded herself it was better this way. Too many times she had tried to comfort them with words. Her mind flowed, as it often did, through too many aching memories of confused, weeping faces asking questions she bore no answer to. Their end would be the same regardless. No need to trouble them with impotent conversation. Better the song, to lull them to the rest they craved so terribly. She gazed at the pale face of the weight she carried, searching for feelings within herself that had long gone cold. Pity would not come to her, nor remorse. I say pity would not come to her now, nor remorse. No, never mind. I actually already did that. Read on before you make changes. She gazed at the pale face of the weight she carried, searching for feelings within herself that had long gone cold. Pity would not come to her, nor remorse. Not anymore. Only the faded remembrance of sadness, the pantomime of regret. If she played her part and mourned those who wandered into her garden, she maintained a semblance of humanity. The soldier groaned again, the sound taking her by surprise. A twinge of anger twisted the petals in her gut. Did they always have to make such a fuss? Her motherly instincts took hold and she swayed as she walked, just enough to soothe without jostling his wounds. Slowly, he lapsed into silence as she gently traipsed along the path. She had to remember that these lost spirits needed care, especially the new arrivals. The dreamer turned to an empty patch of grass. The dreamer turned to an empty patch of grass between two large crypts. This would do. She closed her eyes, willing the cemetery to obey her silent command, slowly, accompanied only by the rustling of grass as it moved. A new plot asserted itself into reality before her. The two massive stone crypts never moved, yet now they stood further apart than before, and a freshly dug plot lay between them. The ground beneath her rumbled as a small headstone grew from the loose soil, somehow already worn down from decades of wind and rain. Their journey completed, the dancer knelt once more to deliver the soldier to the place she had made for him. 4 experienced hands set him down, pulling his limbs from the gnarled positions of agony they had taken on the way. Once he lay flat, head resting on a pillow of topsoil, she filled in the plot. His breathing slowed more and more with each handful until it could not be said if he was breathing at all. A ghost of a smile curled his lips for but a moment as pain left him and serenity took its place. The ritual was simple. No eulogy was spoken, no epitaphs written, no mourners gathered for the departed. Just the dreamer's lonely, wordless song. She pressed the pad of her finger to his forehead briefly. I'm going to leave off briefly. She pressed the pad of her finger to his forehead. When she pulled it away, a thread of bright indigo light came with it. She stepped away from the grave and onto the path, still pulling the thread. With her remaining hands, she conducted the air, her song growing louder and more joyful. A chorus of toneless voices joined her dark orchestra. I'm just gonna say dark orchestra. I don't give a fuck. This is supposed to be very tone heavy. I know that's lame, but I don't care. 3 more days. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. A chorus of toneless voices. Maybe I should say one by one. Here we go. One by one, toneless voices joined her dark chorus. There we go, because orchestra doesn't really make sense. They're not playing instruments. One by one, toneless voices joined her dark chorus as dozens of threads, some brighter than others, exuded from the exposed faces of those interred nearby. They floated lazily, serpents dancing to the tune of her flute, undulating in the breeze but moving ever forward to her grasping hands. As they alighted on her onyx fingers, the movements began to entwine them into a simple ball of thread. Did someone say something to you just now about your writing, or did I mishear? You may have misheard? Natalie's asking how the writing's going. It's going well. I think this section is stronger than I thought. Because I spent more time on it than the others. So this feels much more on brand. Posture check is fair. There we go. Okay, no shrimping. I'm not shrimping! Okay. One by one, toneless voices joined her dark chorus as dozens of threads, some brighter than others, exuded from the exposed faces of those interred nearby. They floated lazily, serpents dancing to the tune of her flute, undulating in the breeze but moving ever forward to her grasping hands. As they alighted on her onyx fingers, the movements began to entwine them into a simple ball of thread. One by one. I already said one by one. I'm just going to say the voices drifted slowly. Somebody else ready to... No, you're good. You're good. You're good. No worries. The voices drifted slowly back into silence, their threads separating from them as the dreamer collected only what was needed. This I need to rewrite. She bent at the waist to inspect the flowers that grew everywhere in her cemetery, blooming only in the moonlight. She selected a handful of the most beautiful and fragrant specimens, plucking them expertly. Kneeling once more, she inspected a patch of the flowers that grew everywhere in her cemetery, blooming only in the moonlight. Grammatically, I think that's incorrect. I can fix this. These two sentences are annoying me, but I can fix it. Yeah, so all the way up until Ball of Thread, I think we are like good, and I need to do a pass on these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 paragraphs. Short paragraphs. Okay, the voices drifted slowly back to silence, their threads separating from them as the dreamer collected only what was needed. Now here's where it goes wrong. Kneeling once more, she inspected a patch of flowers everywhere in her cemetery. Okay, why not set the scene a little bit? So she's walking along. Okay, Ritual was simple. So we can say she's standing still to do this. Voices drifted slowly back into silence, their threads separating from as the dreamer collected only what was needed. And then she can travel to... a flower patch. Or something. I've been lurking, just want to... Oh, hi, Faust! Lurking, just want to say this is such good co-working content. Aw. I love doing my tasks with Goat. Well, thank you. That's super sweet. Hey, if anybody's not following Cinnamon Fox, longtime friend, and wonderful, wonderful person. Very cute, very chill streams. If you want to go check her out. Well, I don't know about very chill, because if this is very chill, I wouldn't say she's that chill. But just lovely to listen to. So, and very funny. So make sure you go check her out. Might be overthinking this because what do I need to say about the traveling? Does that add anything to her character? Is there a reason the flowers are grouped somewhere, or can it just be that they're fucking everywhere? Okay, maybe I just need to be a little more specific about what's happening. So, kneeling. I could say something about how she's looking at the flowers, knowing that they are also a part of her, that they are like already a part of her, but then also they sustain her when she adds them to herself. Like she, ah, damn it. There's something here. I'm just not quite. I'm close. Okay, hold on. Maybe I could... Okay, hold on. Now I'm having a different concept of the eyes description. Okay, eyes... I'm going to do it this way. So instead of eyes painted with the cloudy moonlit night sky, let's say gray cotton clouds drifted lazily across eyes painted with the moonlit night sky. Now that's a bit of a run-on, actually. Hold on. Soft clouds drifted lazily across eyes. But that sounds like maybe it's a reflection and it's literally in her eyes. So that's less apt. I can do this. It's a very tricky thing to word. Very tricky. I've rewritten it like 5 times.
I don't give a
Oh,
if I
shit.
go blind. I don't need to see the
Oh my
price
god,
tag
that scared
anyway.
the shit out of me.
Ivy Annexy gifted 1 subs. We smoke in symbiotes.
Oh my god, Ivy. I was just like so deep in the sauce. That's so funny. Have some love. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, that's great. That's great. That, yes, I needed that. I needed to, Thank you. Thank you, Ivy. Man, so many friends from our stream team, dream team, coming by today. It's a little shout out for Ivy and Nixie. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, you freaking sweetheart. Don't think Mickey is here, but I hope they can combine enjoy ad-free viewing and as well as some lovely emotes. Taking a break from work today to make my rounds. Love you so much. Aw, hope you have a good day. You too, Ivy. Hey, I'm gonna be sending you the finished version of this lore. Hopefully today, tomorrow, depending on how I feel about it, what I can get done. I mean, we've already been at this for 3 hours. I feel like we're in a groove. I'm not going to switch over to DBD until I feel like we've really maxed out our creative spoons for the day, but I don't think we're there yet, so... I'm so excited to read it. Yay! I'm like 75% done, I think. 80% done. Okay. The voices drifted slowly back into silence, their threads separating from them as the dreamer collected only what was needed. This might be the most difficult part of this whole process. Like, tweaking little bits and pieces is always fine and easy, but like... It's the, Also, yes, I tossed you guys around a little bit to get you out of the chat box. Okay. You know what? Maybe I just need to read through... Okay. What was needed. Kneeling once more, she inspected a patch of flowers that grew... Kneeling once more, she inspected a patch of the flowers that grew everywhere in her cemetery. She selected a handful of the most beautiful and fragrant specimens, plucking them expertly. Okay. I want to put in somewhere about how they only Now, I said that flowers rooted in flesh and stone began to unfurl slowly in the waxing moonlight. Clearly states that they bloom at night in the moonlight, but I kind of want to restate that while we're dealing with the flowers here at the end. But I'm having a hard time, like, fitting that in somewhere that makes sense. Okay, kneeling once more, she inspected a patch of the night blooming flowers. That's good enough. That's good enough. Grew everywhere I bedded that. She pulled a long, curved fang from where it was pinned to her dress, where she had pinned it to her dress. She held it aloft, smiling warmly. Bright lines of aquamarine light traced over it, intertwining to suggest motifs of spider lilies and sea snake skeletons. The dreamer's thoughts turned to memories of precious friends as she pierced her flesh with the fang, pushing the thread through to the other side. She winced as the needle-sharp tip effortlessly passed through her skin, though she felt no pain. She walked aimlessly. She walked aimlessly as she continued the ghastly work, knowing the cemetery so well she scarcely needed to look where she was going. Fresh flowers were threaded into the empty spaces that separated her arm and thigh. She carefully tucked the remaining flowers, into the crack that had formed on her stomach, not bothering to sew it shut, because she would always need to add more. So this you can tell the like massive difference in tone between finished product and this, right? Finished product is much more lyrical and flowing, and this is like kind of halting, and there's not much kind of poetry to it. The dreamer found herself approaching the promontory of a cliffside. She was often drawn to this place after using the magical fang now pinned back to her dress. It was the only part of the cemetery that felt open to the world. An endless sea moved restlessly before her, hundreds of feet below and stretching beyond the bounds of this reality. A fine, smoky mist of salt water sprayed the cliff as a massive wave crashed into the jagged rocks below. She thought of the colossal creature that sometimes dwelled in the caverns there and smiled, wondering when they would meet again. This is, of course, a reference to Nautilus. She cast her gaze to the lighthouse in the distance on her left, the only place on her little island she had never explored. Someday, perhaps. She turned again to regard the breadth of her domain. The hills rolled out gently before her, their peaks and valleys only visible by the rise and fall of the trees and monuments that choked the ground. The swiftly moving clouds above gave the scene an odd sense of motion, almost as if the cemetery were breathing. Two large mausoleums peeked out from amongst the shrouded greenery. The flicker of candlelight emanated weakly from the upper windows of the closer of the two. The breeze carried with it a few disjointed notes of some jovial refrain, and perhaps a hint of laughter from within. No light came from the further mausoleum. I'm going to say further edifice, just to mix it up, save for the reflection of the moon and stars in its large stained glass windows. Well enough that it remained dark, for none were allowed entry to her sanctum. A moth must have her secrets, after all. She glanced down at the fresh bloodstains all over her torn dress and sighed, hoping for rain. A shimmering, a rustle of leaves, A suspiration of cool air, the soft grinding of stone against stone. The burial ground took its leave of the forest, leaving only echoes in its wake. And that would be the end. There's a lot to fix there. There's a lot to fix there. Yeah, it's not really like coming to me anymore. Let me see if I can. Try to get back into the voice. This spot right here, after pulling the thread, then it says kneeling once more as she inspected, like there, all the way, almost to the end, needs to be updated. Which is about 500 words of needing to be finalized. I think it's because it's sort of hit a place where nothing is happening anymore. The guy's been put down, essentially. She's gathered the thread, she's doing the sewing bit and walking and sort of meandering to the cliff and then sort of thinking about things. Task is done, I'm nodding while listening. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry too. I think it's like the stuff that's happening is you know, fantastical enough, but I don't have another layer over it at all. Maybe just need to focus more on like the dreamy sort of aspect.
Kiddies has redeemed eat food when you get the chance.
Very nice. That's fair. You know what? I am struggling with this, so I'll tell you what. Let me go ahead and go grab just some peanut butter and bread and a sugar-free Pepsi, and then I'll be back. So I'll take a little break, walk around a bit, gather some eatings, and then try not to eat into the mic while I try to finish this damn thing. I want to be done with this draft today, but I'm running out of steam. So let's go get some brain food, which is just also regular food. See, there you go. Brain needs food. Warrior needs food. Brain needs food. Anybody? Gauntlet Legacy? 35-year-old game? Okay. Be right back, y'all. I'm so ADD. I sat down. I sat down and thought, okay, well, the ads are still going, so I will wait till the ads are done to unmute while I assemble my little quote-unquote sandwiches here. And then maybe 30 seconds later, I looked at the chat and I went, wait, why am I not talking? And I had to remember that the ads were still going. Ah!
Scarlett subscribed for 4 months. Isaac is saved.
Isaac is saved! I was headbanging too hard for the model to keep up. Thank you, Scarlett. Oh my god, and you've prayed 69 big old times. Hooray! Hooray. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Please enjoy that ad-free viewing and all those tasty, tasty emotes. How you doing, Scarlett? Hell yeah. All right, now these sandwiches are classic goat meal construction where it is literally just bread. Just bread, slices of bread with peanut butter in it. And that's it. It's a peanut butter sandwich. Which technically is still food, you know. Hi, JC. Thank you for your 60-second prayer to the goat. Thank you again, Scarlett, by the way, for the subscription. Seriously. That's really, really cool. Thank you for the support. I appreciate. Hello, amazing goat being. Hi, JC. Also a nice number of prayers. 62 is? I just need 40 more gift subs for my 100 badge. Well, I mean, for sure. Well, Scarlett had 69. JC had 62. Oh, you were talking about Scarlett's. Got it. Got it. Sorry, I got confused. They're a very good go-to. So I'm jamming some right now. We're going to get some calories, a little bit of protein, a little bit of sugar, a little bit of carbs. Jam it into my body. That came out wrong. And then we'll take another crack at this. And if I can't get anything done on it, then I'll switch to Dead by Daylight. But I want to try to just stick it through and finish this damn thing today. And the trick is I don't want to just rewrite it like it's a school essay where I just sort of change word order to do that. Like I want it to be purposeful, you know? Because I could do it that way, but it would just be sort of, I don't know. I've gotten through the rest of it without really doing that, so I'm hoping to avoid that here. Okay, instead of walked, what if she drifted aimlessly? Because I can excuse a bunch of sentences starting with pronouns if they go somewhere with it. But just to me, seeing a bunch of sentences start with he, she, they, yada yada, it's like, okay, we're just burning through prose here, right? Somebody had a deadline, they had to get it done, is what it feels like. So I want to avoid that feeling. Excuse me. Thank you for the burp. Okay, I think my brain knows the food is coming, so I'm gonna, okay. Because this is I can take time to like throw in extraneous maybe less exactly purposeful kind of metaphor just to Okay, you know what? You know what the problem is? I'm looking at all 6 of these paragraphs all at the same time, and that's too much. Also, I'm sorry for eating noises if that annoys you. I'm doing my best. I'm going to scroll up, and I'm just going to have one of these paragraphs on the screen at a time until I've gone through all of them once. Okay, as the dreamer collected only what was needed. Satisfied. Right, because she, yeah, as the dreamer collected only what was needed. Satisfied, kind of just reiterating she only is what is needed. Start the timer again. Again, the timer is meaningless. It just helps me look at the screen and go, oh shit, time's passing, pay attention. Satisfied. She kneeled to inspect. Oh, knelt. Yeah, knelt. To inspect a patch of the night blooming flowers that grew everywhere in her cemetery. How can I fit into that sentence that it's growing on a slab? What is it called? Is it just called a slab? Vault? Oh, it is called a vault. Let's call it a vault. Yeah, okay. A white marble vault. So, satisfied, she knelt to inspect a white marble vault where a patch of the night blooming flowers grew. No. No. Why is this so hard? She knelt. It's always when I'm like combining several actions into a moment that is not like combat where you can just say he did the thing. Okay, so satisfied. Satisfied with her gathering. She knelt to inspect a white marble vault. Period. A patch. Oh, it did it again. Spirit City did that color thing again. Dead by Daylight does that sometime. I stopped eating, by the way. I should keep eating. A patch of the night blooming flowers grew here as they did most places in her cemetery. Yeah, the answer is almost always separated into two sentences, but create a reason for the first sentence to exist. So I had to invent the vault to give her something to look at to then get to the second sentence of a patch of the night blooming flowers grew there as they did most places in her cemetery. As they did throughout. There we go. Her cemetery. It's like, I'm fine with starting sentences with pronouns, but not multiple in a row. So, okay. The voices drifted slowly back into silence, their threads separating from them as the dreamer collected only what was needed. Satisfied with her gathering, she knelt to inspect a white marble vault. A patch of the night blooming flowers grew here as they did throughout her cemetery. She selected a handful of the most beautiful and fragrant specimens, plucking them expertly. Thread in one hand, flowers in another. She reached and she used her third to pull. It's difficult because it's like, if you were talking about something that was the regular number of limbs, you wouldn't think twice about saying, you wouldn't say like, well, she used her arm to do this. Well, of course she did. What? But because it's a third of 4 total arms, you kind of have to say it, and there's not really an artful way to do that other than just saying it as nonchalantly as possible. Okay. Thread in one hand, flowers in another, she used her third to pull a long, curved fang from where it was pinned to her dress. She held it aloft. She smiled warmly and held it aloft, basking it in the moonlight. That's great. Okay. Thread in one hand, flowers in another. She used her third hand. Just say third. To pull a long, curved fang from where it was pinned to her dress. She smiled warmly and held it aloft, basking it in the moonlight. Bright lines of aquamarine light traced over it, intertwining. I'm just going to say bright lines of aquamarine instead of light. I gotta close the window, it's loud. It's crazy when lawn equipment is so loud that my neighbor is doing their lawn and I have to close the window because it's so loud. Kind of explaining to someone when they pick something up with their feet, that's like not the typical expectations. There needs to be something that expresses, yeah, exactly. I think if you like had an ongoing story where somebody had 4 arms and was the protagonist of the story, eventually you wouldn't have to point it out, but like you'd have to point it out for a while to get people used to that. Okay, we're doing it. We're pushing through. I felt like I hit a wall, but we're pushing through, okay? This is good. I need to be able to do this. I'm going to change it from most beautiful to healthiest. She selected a handful of the healthiest and most fragrant specimens, plucking them expertly. A thread in one hand, flowers in another, she used her third to pull a long curved fang from where it was pinned to her dress. She smiled warmly and held it aloft, basking in the moonlight. Bright lines of aquamarine traced over it, intertwining to suggest motifs of spider lilies and sea snake skeletons. The dreamer's thoughts turned to memories of precious friends as she pierced her flesh with the fang, pushing the thread through to the other side. I actually don't think I've been super clear that she's specifically doing this to, like, shore up the empty parts of her body? Oh no, I do later. Okay, yeah, I do later. Dreamer's thoughts turned to memories of precious friends as she pierced her flesh with the fang, pushing the thread through to the other side. She winced as the needle-sharp tip effortlessly passed through her skin, though she felt no pain. She drifted aimlessly as she continued the ghastly work. Knowing the cemetery so well, she scarcely needed to look where she was going. Fresh flowers were threaded into the empty spaces that separated her arm and thigh. She carefully... let's say a little more about that. The incandescent... Oh, I should say... Okay. The incandescent thread. Its work completed. The incandescent thread melted... Melted? Faded into non-existence as the flowers okay. What am I trying to say? The incandescent thread faded into non-existence as the flowers fused to It's just one of those funky things. Like, this is not something you have to describe every day, so. I'm gonna say melted into non-existence. Melted into... okay. Melted into... melted into her as it fused the flowers to the empty space. But I can't say it. I can't say it threaded it into the empty spaces. That doesn't make sense because the empty spaces aren't being filled. It's the sort of stumps that border the empty spaces. Nice. I've got so many spirit credits. I think I can buy everything in the game and then some. I have no idea what to do with them. Okay. She drifted aimlessly as she continued the ghastly work, knowing the cemetery so well she scarcely needed to look where she was going. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Flowers... Because she's not just doing, like, the edges of the stump, right? It's the whole thing, so, like... There's gonna be, like... sort of... loose threads of muscle sinew and, like, jagged bone. So I could say that... like the sharpness of the fang threads through all of that as it like sort of makes a bed of flowers to cover the gore. That's decent. Also, shadows back on cat cam. Okay. It's happening, but it's so slow. Okay. Maybe I move the drifting aimlessly to the end of the paragraph. Okay, Dreamer's thoughts turn to memories of precious friends as she pierced her flesh with the fang, pushing the thread through. To the other side. She winced as the needle-sharp tip effortlessly passed through her skin, though she felt no pain. The incandescent thread melted into her. Skin, muscle, and jagged bone. As it fused to the flowers. To the... to the exposed the incandescent thread melted into the exposed into her skin okay because I already talked about the skin. The incandescent thread melted into the muscle and to the torn muscle and jagged bones. Torn muscles and jagged bones of where... God, this is so hard. This is so fucking hard to describe. Ah. But it's like such a part of the story now. I can't. With no effortlessly passed through skin, the shoulder pain, the incandescent thread melted into the torn muscles and jagged bones of where she missed, where pieces of herself had gone missing. This is the run-on sentence of all run-on sentences. God damn it. Okay. I don't remember if I ever cleared this with her, but like... Yeah, this is an easy addition, so okay. Okay, wait, here we go. Thread in one hand, flowers in another, she used her third to pull a long curved fang from where it was pinned to her dress. Her fourth hand, stretch full, I will in a second. Her fourth... Wait, did I just get an actual Windows notification sound? What the hell was that? What? That was concerning. Hi, Blondie. Okay. Her fourth hand moved to God, no. This is so tricky. Okay, so her fourth hand moved to pull the wilting flowers from her arm and leg. We getting me drunk on the 2 p.m. on a Monday? Right on. Sweet, you. You good? Oh, yep. Alright, well you can't stop me from shouting you out, even if you throw sharks at me. Oi! Okay, maybe I should do the fourth hand thing later. Smile warmly, hello, basking. Okay, we'll change the order of operations here. The dreamer's thoughts turned to memories of precious friends as her fourth hand idly picked away the wilted and rotting flowers adorning the stumps, adorning the book-ended stumps of her arm and leg. Detritus removed, she pierced her flesh with the fang, pushing the cerulean thread. Because it said it was like indigo, but it said it was bright indigo. Sorry. Hey, NRP, what's up? Thank you for your 96th prayer to the goat. Welcome on in. I'm just trying to... I want to just describe it as a completely different color. Pushing the... Where did I say indigo? A thread. Bright indigo light came with it. Okay. Okay. Detritus removed, she pierced her flesh with the fang, pushing the thread. I already said incandescent. Where did I say that though? Yeah, okay. Pushing a thread through to the other side. She winched as in, okay. Let me run through this again. God, this is so difficult. Thread in one hand, flowers in another. She used her third to pull along. Wait. Okay, no, this makes sense. Let me back up. The voices drifted slowly back into silence, their threads separating from them as the dreamer collected only what was needed. Satisfied with her gathering, she knelt to inspect a white marble vault. A patch of the night-blooming flowers grew there, as they did throughout her cemetery. She selected a handful of the healthiest and most fragrant specimens, plucking them expertly. Thread in one hand, flowers in another. She used her third to pull a long, curved fang from where it was pinned to her dress. She smiled warmly and held it aloft, basking it in the moonlight. In a minute. Bright lines of aquamarine traced over it, intertwining to suggest motifs of spider lilies and sea snake skeletons. The dreamer's thoughts turned to memories of precious friends as her fourth hand idly picked away the wilted... Thank you, Thyla Group. Idly picked away the wilted and rotting flowers adorning the book-ended stumps of her arm and leg. Detritus removed, she pierced her flesh with the fang, pushing a thread through to the other side. She winced as the needle-sharp tip effortlessly passed through her skin, though she felt no pain. The incandescent thread melted into the torn muscles and jagged bones of where she had been separated from herself. No. The incandescent thread fused the flowers to the places where she had been separated from herself, melting into the torn muscles, jagged bones. As it melting into the torn muscles and jagged bones of her arm and thigh. What's up, Tylicker? How you doing? God, has it really been 4 hours? We're still not done with this fucking draft. I'm gonna throw this computer out a window. The incandescent thread fused flowers to the places where she had been separated from herself, melting into the torn muscles and jagged bones of her arm and thigh. Upper arm and thigh. Okay, hydrate, posture check. Yeah, that's all fair. Okay. Okay. I've read this like 14 times, and I'm I feel like I'm going crazy, like shifting these pieces around to make this make sense. Okay, detritus removed. She pierced her flesh with the fang, pushing a thread through to the other side. She winced as the needle-sharp tip effortlessly passed through her skin, though she felt no pain. The incandescent thread fused flowers to the places where she had been separated from herself, melting into the torn muscles and jagged bones of her upper arm and thigh. Does that make sense? That melting into torn muscles and jagged bones of her upper arm and thigh. She continued until do I even need to I might be lost in the sauce. I might need to just come back to this tomorrow, because we got movie night tonight. God damn it, so I can't do that. God, why am I so slow? It's so frustrating to be so slow. Okay. Incandescent thread. Melted. I'm going to change the order of these two. Melted. Into the torn muscles and jagged bones of her upper arm and thigh. Fusing flowers to the places where she had been separated from herself. Until they could no longer be seen. There, great. Okay, great. I'm just going to call that good for now. God, my brain. Carefully tucked. Okay, wait. Okay. Melted to dead where she had been separated from herself until they could no longer be seen. She drifted aimlessly as she continued the ghastly work, knowing the cemetery so well. She scarcely... I think I could say this rather than saying it. You know what I mean? She drifted aimlessly as she continued the ghastly work, scarcely needing to look where she was going, because she knows the cemetery so well. Okay? Show, don't tell. Potential energy works on blood gens? Huh? Okay, I'm just going to get out of this section and come back to it another time. I'm too lost in the sauce. She drifted aimlessly as she continued the ghastly work, scarcely needing to look where she was going. The dreamer found herself approaching the promontory of the cliffside. She was often drawn to this place after redressing her wounds. It was the only part of the cemetery that felt open to the world. An endless sea moved restlessly before her, hundreds of feet below and stretching beyond the bounds of this reality. A fine, smoky mist of salt water sprayed the cliff as a massive wave crashed into the jagged rocks below. She thought of the colossal creature that sometimes dwelled in the caverns there and smiled, wondering when they would meet again. She cast her gaze to the lighthouse in the distance on her left, the only place on her little island she had never explored. Someday, perhaps. Better to have... No, I don't need to explain that any further. Someday, perhaps, is fine. That already implies that she's appreciating the mystery of it. Someday, perhaps, she turned once more to regard the breadth of her domain. The hills rolled out gently before her, their peaks and valleys only visible by the rise and falls of the trees and monuments that choked the grounds. The swiftly moving clouds above gave the scene an odd sense of motion, almost as if the cemetery were breathing. Two large mausoleums peeked out from amongst the shrouded greenery. The flicker of candlelight emanated weakly from the upper windows of the closer of the two. Breeze carried with it a few disjointed notes of some jovial refrain and perhaps a hint of laughter from within. No light came from the further edifice, save for the reflection of the moon and stars in its large stained glass windows. Well enough that it remained dark, for none were allowed entry to her sanctum. A moth must have her secrets after all. She glanced down at the fresh bloodstains all over her torn dress and sighed, hoping for rain. And I think I can just put like one last little tilde separation and then the final sentence, because I want there to be like, she glanced down at the fresh bloodstains all over her torn dress and sighed, hoping for rain. Period. End of peace. And then but do I even need the button, or is that a good enough, like, should that just be the ending? Because the last two sentences are a shimmering, a rustle of leaves, a suspiration of cool air, the soft grinding of stone against stone. The burial ground took its leave of the forest, leaving only echoes in its wake. But does that matter enough to include that after a nice little boop, like, ending spot like that? It does kind of bookend the piece because it starts with something like that when the cemetery, like, appears in the forest. So then having that little button on the end where it leaves the forest is nice. Yeah, it's actually, it's fine. I might tweak it, but it's good to have it there, I think. Okay. I'm gonna call that a second rough. I'm gonna call it there. Say that's a second rough draft. Send it to Mooney, see what she thinks. Okay. Call this rough draft 4. Export that. Send that to Mooney. God, that light is giving me a headache, even though it's on the second lowest setting and it still gives me a headache. Okay, I'm gonna send that to her now. Oh, OBS crashed. What? What? It says OBS crashed, but everything's fine? Okay, I've sent the 4th rough to Mooney. Yeah, I still see stream 2. I don't remember what happened last time. I think last time it was like redeems didn't work anymore or something. Let me just test. Yeah, redeems don't work anymore. Oh, no, yeah, it worked. Okay. That's it. Everything seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. Very weird. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna leave it as is until we're done with stream and just let it be crashed, I guess. There was something last time that something didn't work, but It seems fine. YouTube stream might be down. Is it? No, looks like it's still up. Very strange. Oh, it says I'm still live, and it says that the connection is excellent, so I'm just gonna leave it as is and jump over to Dead by Daylight. Now in the past I have restarted OBS and it's been fine, but like, I'm just gonna leave it. But I will take a 90-second ad break and throw it over to DBD, and then we'll play that for like, I don't know, an hour or two? An hour, and maybe change, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, be right back. Is it Gina?
No, Gina gave me a reproachful.
Gotcha. Okay, there we go. I mean, it seems... It seems fine. All right, well, I mean, if everything works and the YouTube is still going, which it appears to be, I'm just going to leave it be and let it crash later. Okay, we are in updated category. I'm not going to bother changing the title. Okay, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and then I'll be right back. I know I just did ads, but whatever. I'll be right back. All right. What does I usually do? Oh yeah, do a story. Oh, Mac, don't move. Hold on. I need a picture. Here's a baby. Don't move. You're moving. Why are you moving? I need a picture. I need a picture. Quit. Hey, hey. No, you're moving. All right, fuck it. I'll do it that way. All right. I mean, fuck it. I was having the most fun just grinding these out with old ghosty goo, so let's do that. Story. Okay, I'm gonna remember to add text this time. There we go. Put my silly mug on a Twitch story. Excuse me. Thank you for the burp. Yeah, it's wild that it's just fine. Alright, come on, Killer Q. Let's do this. Let's do this. Always give me a chance to finish eating my sandwiches. Which I still haven't done. I'm working on it. OBS is just a placebo and streaming software is a lie. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. As far as I know, it crashed an hour ago. And everything's fine. So make of that what you will, I suppose. This is a long-ass queue. It's much longer than that was yesterday. Feels longer, anywho. There we go. All right, what's up? What's up? What's up, gang? We got Feisty Rika, Trav, Superman 2003? Did a Superman movie come out in 2003? Nope. So they must have been born in 2003. Oh no. I see a Steve with a flashlight. What do we think, guys? How do we think this is gonna go? Oh, I forgot to claim my daily. I'll have to do that afterwards. Don't let me forget, because I will forget. Oh no, we lost somebody. We lost Feisty Rika. The hell? That's okay, we got Kingmaster X86. Kingmaster, huh? Okay, we'll see. We will see, huh? We'll see. Maybe they're the dopest shit in the universe. Chiquitas, I think you might be correct. But we'll see. All right, gotta loosen up, get into gaming mode, you know what I'm saying? Get into this high-octane gaming action. Oh shit, wait, it's 2 windows because there's a fucking error message up. Okay. Sneaky, I'll be sneaky. Let's go this way. There you are. Silent for Crow, risky ferret. Oh, business! I love that. Oh, this person's a pro. Oh, down they go. All right, what are we looking at here? Hey guys, there we all are. I thought for there they go. There you are. And there you go. Hey, get away from here. There you go. And down you go. Don't get greedy on me. Mac, now's when you get up on the desk, buddy? Right now, huh? Well, this has certainly been around. It started off strong, but I would say I have caught up a fair amount. Hey, gang. Hiya, Trav. This is fucking crazy, right? Like, I'm not trying that hard. Mac, get off the computer. What are you doing, buddy? No, no. Hey, don't be up there. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna, like, stare at this generator for a minute, give them a second to catch up, and I'm gonna move Mac. I know it's warm. I know it's warm. Get up. I know it's warm. fresh air. Some fresh air in here. Okay. Is everybody off hook? Everybody off hook? Alright, sweet. I'm gonna continue waiting until they get one more generator done, and then I will... Oh no! Do we think that's been long enough? Hi, Steve. Steve. I'll give you one more chance. Oh my god. This is difficult. Letting them live is gonna be difficult. Okay, they got Steve. If that one's not done, I will kick that one. No, that one is done. Damn it. Found you. Down you go. Oh, not quite, but soon. Okay, I cannot kill these people. This is too sad. This is too sad. More merciful? I don't know. What would be more merciful in this instance? Oh, there she is. There's my last, hook target. Perfect. Excuse me, Steve. Why are you pulling chase? You already have, you're on death hook. You joined for the Morgan Freeman voice. Do I have a Morgan Freeman voice? This Steve cannot catch a break. I keep just fucking, like, it's so funny. Oh, Sable, no! She gave up. Now she dies. Could have gotten out. Alright, I got my kill. The ghosty gust bus is coming, and everybody's jumping, and the and everybody's jumping, cause ghosty bus is bumping, and everybody's dancing. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. Ugh. Come here. Come here, my darling. Come this way. Fix this one. Fix this one. I'm gonna knock you down again. And god, it's gonna be the funniest thing in the world. Sorry. So sorry. Oh God, there's something wrong with me. Oh, there's something wrong with my brain. Oh. Steve, thank you. Steve gets it. Yay! Yay! The ghosty bus is coming and everybody's jumping. I'm kicking all your blood cans. Ba-chow! Yay! 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 I kick. Oh. Yeah, fuck you, Hook. What do you fucking know? Fucking Hook. What do you know? Get out of here, dumbass Hook. I agree. I agree, guys. We're on the same team. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm what's left of my mind is fraying at the edges. Her? Oh. There's nothing in there, you silly goose. Oh, God. Honestly, this is a great way to let off steam. Because this is Ghosty. Ghosty knife. And no one's gonna save you from a knife about to strike. Cause this is Ghosty. Hee hee. Ghosty knife. You're fighting for your life inside a trial. An endless night. Cause this is Ghosty. Ghosty knife. Oh, Agile Dance Party. Motherfucker. Didn't I just run ads, like, right before I started this round? Has it been that long? Also, good God, it's taking a long time to finish this last generator, huh? It sure is taking a long time. There they go. Alright, get out of here. Go on, big boy, go on. Kingmaster, why is this taking so long? You should be gone. Hey, a little bonus points at the end there. There we go. All right, GG's. All right, 300K. We'd love to see it. Love to see it. Sorry about the timing of the ads. I mean, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. It's crazy to get that much blood points from a single round, but hey. If that one Sable hadn't bought it out, they wouldn't have been dead. It's a test of courage. You have to survive. You have to complete the test. How many like badass add-ons do I have for him? Oh, quite a few. Hmm. Oh, thank you for the bip. I don't think I... It's honestly like... It's honestly a pretty brutal build. Teehee. Maybe minus brutal strength. Like, realistically, this should be some kind of gen slowdown. Maybe surge or something like that. It should probably be surge, actually. Yeah. It should almost certainly be surge, but I don't care. I don't care. Thrilling Tremors is enough. It's fine. By the way, yes, PSA for all you survivors out there, if you do get a friendly killer, deliver them gas cans so they can kick them over and get 1,000 points each, which translates to 6,000 and change for every gas can they knock over until they max out. So that is a good way to do it. Scarlet, you've been called a hacker while playing as Trickster? We talk about. Who called you a hacker? I'll throw them to the wolves. How dare they? How dare they? How dare they? You did not miss any knives. Well, I guess I could see that. I guess I can see them being a little suspicious. I have never gotten a friendly look at all these flashlights. Oh no. I think this is a Swift too, because they loaded in all at the same time and they're all... Well, no, the Vittorio's on a different platform. Could be random. Do you guys think I should change Brutal for Franklin's? What do you think? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I like playing against the flashlights. They're silly. They're just silly goobers goobering around. Do it. Nah, I mean, it hardly ever matters. Like, I mean, so real. I have not been flashlight saved as a killer. I have not lost a flashlight save in a while. Now, maybe I'm jinxing myself here, and I'll lose one now. But it's been a while. And if they do get it, I'm honestly like, "Aw, nice! You got me. Good work," you know? "Aw, son of a bitch." Okay, I take it back. I should have done Franklin's. This map fucking sucks for me. I'm on you like, something that's on something. And you're down. Mm-hmm. Where'd you go? See, the flashlight's just... Wait, where'd you go? Oh, I went this way. Hello. Got him. Okay, that was crazy. That lunge was insane. I was expecting her to down me with the pallet, but okay. I was locked in and all the knives I threw hit, so it was called a hacker. I mean, you know, some people just... oh no, that first guy is still on hook and they are very far away. Yikes. Honestly, not super jazzed about him going to second stage because, I mean, come on, this is fucking brutal. I might have to let them go, right? This is sad. Just farm some points, huh? Hey, buddy. Gotcha. Damn it. She knows the deep lore of pre-dropping pallets. Nope. Now that was a good little chase. Fuck 'em, no mercy. I no, cause I make less points too that way, you know? Like in terms of just efficiency of time. Oh. Hi. At this point, usually you should give up on the flashlights, big guy. This is usually when you give up. Oh, is that Meg? Oh, perfect. Hey, Meg. Ooh, nice. Close one. I like her moxie. See the flashlight effectiveness? It's so good, right guys? Flashlights. Killing it, as it were. Wow, she even took me to a spot that's like weirdly far away from hooks. Oh wow, they got me. I forgot they both have them. Oh, that's funny. All right. Down. My pirouettes are not to be denied, my friend. Oh, my pirouettes. All right, big guy, you're done. How are the games, Uncle? Silly. They're very silly. How'd the flashlighting go? Did you get me? How'd the flashlighting go? Did you get me? Did you get me? Did you get me? No, dang it. Well, I'll try again next time, I guess. I think the flashlighting did not go as planned. If I had to guess. Alright, I'm just gonna tunnel out the Meg and let the other one go for hatch. Show him the dance moves. How are the games, Uncle? They're going. Sorry, did I already see and respond to that? I think I did, yeah. Oh, she has decisive. Oh, fun. I love that. Amazing. Okay, bye. The ghosty bus is coming, and everybody's coming. In their jeans, oh baby, it's such a good time, crazy. I was gonna kick a gen or something, but I don't think they made enough progress for me to do that. They were a little busy futzing around with the flashlights, I think. Hey, there she is. Oh, she got it. Nice. I didn't even see it up there. Is she... What's she doing? She was waiting to teabag. None for you, little lady. Nice try. All right. I tried to be nice. But the flashlights, they called to me. And I felt compelled to answer. And answering felt good. I'm having a blast. Yeah, I'll go for another round. That might be it for today, honestly. We did writing longer than I meant to. But we'll see. If I'm having a blast and people are liking what they see, then okay, I'm gonna run an ad right now so that it doesn't happen during... Yeah, let me just run that now. By the way, I still, like, we're doing fine viewers-wise. Excuse me, especially considering we did writing today. You guys know I still make like 50 cents per 5-hour stream. It's like 10 cents an hour from ads. It's literally nothing. I mean, well, okay, well, no, it's more like 75 cents. 75 cents to maybe $1. And the weird thing is, that's been the same since like December. So even though we've grown so much and the viewership has grown so much, I'm still making essentially nothing on ad revenue at all. Like, it just does nothing. It's just an inconvenience and doesn't pay anybody anything except for the, you know, bigwigs. I regret spending those auric cells on, I already bought everything, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, that's cute. That's much cuter when it's lit up on the thing as opposed to... That's so cute. Wait, fuck, what tome am I working on? Oh yeah, kill people. Okay, sweet. Sweet, dude. You made it to the ads, Zeusafrus. Okay, this group looks real serious. We got 2 Laras, a Nick Cage, and a Dwight. Yeah, oh yeah, kill people. Right. Well, I'm glad I didn't take mercy on that last group, because that, you know, would have set me back. I still gotta get 7 more kills to finish just that one tome objective. But it's the last one in tome number 7, I think? 7 or 8, because we've got 6 done. Well, 6... We got the trinkets from 6 of them. They're not 100%ed. But then what kind of fucking maniac would go for that? What is my rarest DBD achievement? The Adept Good Guy is only 0.9%? That seems fair. Devoted Caretaker, 1.5%. In a single trial, in public matches, heal the Obsession 3 times. That must have been a crazy round. Oh yeah, kill people! Trickster's Delusion. Now, this is a pretty decent map for old Ghosty Goo, so... Hi. Nope, I'm not friendly. I am not friendly. See? Hey, Dwight. Now this is a choice. He didn't even get her off the hook. What? Does he know that you don't accumulate base camp meter? Down you go. As friendly goes, you usually wear ridiculous outfits. Well, I don't have any ridiculous outfits because I'm not fucking made of money over here, okay? I'm not throwing away hard-earned cash on silly clothes in a video game. Hi, Dwight. I would, but I don't have it to do that. Oh, Dwighty-doo. Silly goober. You're supposed to drop the pallet. I see you, Beaner. Benner? Beaner. Benner? There you are. Achievements really show that almost nobody plays Crusoe. Yeah, once they nerfed her into being, like, reasonably balanced, I think a lot of people lost interest. I haven't worked on any of these. Okay. Well, I see. Hello. I'm just gonna destroy this because it's annoying me. Really? Okay, I thought for sure they would have moved on to that one by now. The fuck's taking so long to get these done? Oh, it was the wrong Lara. Hey, Lara. Okay, which one are you? Oh, wait, you're... Well, I'm just gonna down you anyway, so I can find the other one. Where's the other one? There you are. There you are, you sneaky lady. You gonna hit on me? I thought it was this one. It's neither. She has deception. Well, I certainly spent enough time fucking around there. Certainly evens the playing field, I would think. Alrighty. Oh, no, no, no. This one's too close to being done. No, no, no. This simply won't do. I need my blood points. Hey, buddy. I can't tell if this Nick Cage is a team player or not. Seems like it. He's pulling chase. I don't think he knows that face camp meter doesn't go up if you're in active chase. Ooh, somebody else got her. The other Laura. Perfect. There's so many Lauras, it's so confusing. Oh no! I love making them waste a pallet. It's so funny. There you go. I mean, there's stuff happening. Points are being gotten. Hi, Cage. No, they're not even working on these. Where's Dwight? Hey. Where is Dwight? There he is. Hey, buddy. Yeah, how'd that little teabag work out for you? Seemed real good. Maybe it was a mistake, because he only did it once. I've done that before, especially with controller. My finger twitches, and I just, like, crouch for a second, and then I go, oh no, I hope they don't think I was teabagging. Oh no! Were you working on this freaking gen, Nicolas Cage? Get out of here. Alright, well this is my last... Well, he has to go a direction. Hi, buddy. This is silly. I'm surprised it didn't go for the window there. Love that. Let's go for the window here. Okay, this guy I might try to kill, actually. I'm decided. Why is that guy still on hook? Okay, they got him. They got him, they got him. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And there you go. There you go, folks. All right, now we farm. I wonder how difficult it's going to be to communicate to this Dwight that he needs to... I'll bring him to a gas pump. Here. Come here, buddy. Where's the pump? Oh, there's one right by here, isn't there? Here. Oh, he has decisive strike. Look at you, little guy. Look at you. I mean... This is why I don't run decisive strike, by the way. Is there not a pump? I thought there was a pump over... I know there's one in the corner. See, there wasn't a pump nearby. Ah! Come on, Laura, number one. This way. Hey, you, come here. I need you to bring me gas. Bring me gas. Gas. I'm dropping the person over and over to show them like, hey, please bring me gas. Okay. Drop it. Drop the gas, please. I need you to drop the gas. Drop the gas. Drop the gas. No, set it down. Okay, fine. I'll just kick the generator, I guess. I need you... Okay. Okay. Okay, set the gas can down. Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah, this works. This works. Okay, set the gas can down. Set it down. Set it down. Set it down. Put it down. Put it down. Fuck. This is impossible. That's okay. We're doing fine. Dece number of points. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Go, you go. 'Cause this is Ghosty. Ghosty knife. And no one's gonna save you from the me that takes your life. 'Cause this is Ghosty. Ghosty knife. Okay. Good. What happened to Cage? Whatever happened to Nicolas Cage, huh? Oh. Is he just yelling Oh, what? Oh, plot twist. 'Cause this is Ghosty. Ghosty knife. And no one's gonna save her from the me about to strike. 'Cause this is Ghosty. Ooh, Ghosty knife. Her? What's going on? Come on. You want me to follow you? Oh. Should I try to kill Nick Cage? Just to confirm that I could. All right. GG, fun game. That was fun. Yeah. Just messing around. I mean, I still got 300,000 blood points from that round, and I didn't kill anybody. Like, you don't have to get kills to get points, you know? And the points that you farm are worth more than, like, the end of month stuff you would get if you ranked up all the way, you know? In my mind, anyway. Could be wrong. Math. I have a passing situationship with math, you know? It's not my favorite, I would say. I would say it's not my favorite. All right. Hey, who's up? Who's up and around? Just doing some vibe checks. Thank you for the stream once again. Hey, thank you all for being so patient with my writing shenanigans. I forgot to turn on crowd control. That doesn't matter. Whatever. The two people that I've tuned into, neither of them are talking. And I would like them to talk so I can assess the vibe. But they still haven't talked. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll leave it up to you guys. You guys want to go check out Subnautica or Animal Crossing? What do you think? Subnautica or Animal Crossing? Thanks for the stream. Oh, you guys have to... Thank you for being here and being so supportive. I'm really excited to finish up this lore and put out my first official, you know, bit of writing. Excuse me. Very excited about that. Subnautica, do we think? Enmare says Animal Crossing. Thank you, Crypt. Animal Crossing. Okay. Well, shit. I closed that tab. That's okay. I can find it. All right, let's do this. Oh, this is subscribers only chat. Never mind. Let's go do some Subnautica. Never mind that. We're not raiding into sub-only chat. Are you kidding me? All right, let's get that raid going. I mean, they might have their reasons. We don't know. Could be any number of reasons. I mean, you know, shit happens. Who knows? Maybe it's a security thing. In any case, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow, same goat time, same goat channel, for some more writing, and should be able to finish up the last bits of tone work on Mooney's thing. Honestly, with as little as I think I need to update it from that one, I might just start a fresh project tomorrow. Who knows? Tonight is movie night in the Discord. Join that freaking Discord if you are so inclined to see an interesting film, Coherence, starring the late Nicholas Brendan of Buffy the Vampire fame. Buffy the Vampire fame. That's the one. All right, let's go hang out with Kiyoshi VT playing Subnautica. Why are we rating into this person, you ask? Well, because they are one of the new members of the Monster Girls stream team, and we're trying to support our teammates and homies. And we're gonna go say hi and make a new friend, and then yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Get excited for what's to come, because Crypt and I are working on some cool shit. So we'll see you over there, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!